Hello and happy spooky month. Happy October. I am incredibly hyped for this whole event. Du, om du streamer, om du satt klar veldig sånn på minuttet du. Welcome Ombudsman. This is the new studio. I've put up like a black carpet in the background. Got everything in front of me ready now. I have a set up as much as I can. Omdu. So I try to prepare as much as I can, but in 15 minutes we will get the theme. I can show you briefly. Like this. Let me show you. This is the it's so green. This is the thing I'm doing. There's 5,551. So I'm that one. Hey Delphine, how are you doing? The potato will be making games. First time. Look. It is not the first time I make a video game. When I was 10, around that age, me and my brother would make video games. And Delphine, you were here on the Birthtato stream. I don't think Ombudsman has seen this, but I made these click and play games, and I found a floppy disk. I don't know where it is. And we used like this floppy disk converter, so I could get those games I made as a child into the PC. It was fun to see the shit that I made when I was a kid. So I started out as a game developer as a young child, you could say. And then I took a 25-year break. And now I'm doing it again for 5 days. So it'll be fun. You're good, I'm glad to hear that. I'm great. I am so hyped for the spooky season. Like just the aesthetics of autumn with like the colors on the trees, the mushrooms and everything. Puts me in a really creative mood. That's great. I'm expecting some sort of horror theme. And we'll see in 15 minutes. There's a countdown. I'm hyped. I have a new setup, like I'm using the old microphone. So this is a much better microphone. You might hear a difference in quality, but this is a condenser microphone. So it picks up noise a lot better. It's more sensitive to noise. I tried to adjust it. Please let me know if I should adjust the audio in any way. If I'm peaking, if it's too sensitive, if the audio should change, let me know. We can have a look here so you can see. In 15 minutes, they will show. So this is the page. This is Ducky Dev, and Ducky made My Friendly Neighborhood, which is a quite famous indie horror game. Another one of these mascot style horror games. I didn't really play those, but I watched them. It sounds fine. Good to know. So the theme will be announced in 15 minutes. In the meantime, I can show you what I've prepared. Let's turn off this background eerie music for a second. All right, I can show you what I've prepared so far, because I tried to figure out like what can I do in preparation for this. So I've gotten a hold of RPG Maker, and I've downloaded a bunch of plugins because you need that. And I've made like a template. It's not gonna look like this obviously, but I figured out how do I make things look the way I want? How do I create interactions? How do I have, let's say, oops, I'm gonna do like this, I think, there. How do I have like dialogue interactions that change and where you, I think that was not a good, there, like how do I have dialogues that will change something and it'll have an impact on the story? How do I make animations appear? Stuff like that. I've gone through this. I'm going to be using RPG Maker, also because it has a free trial. And I have Cubase because it was on discount. I have the newest Cubase now to make music and sound effects. I have my trusty old H4n Zoom that I got for Christmas. I don't know, 15 years ago or something. Because I want to do everything. Like, I don't want to use pre-made assets. There's nothing wrong with that. I just want to do everything myself, just because it's a fun process. I'll be making the art, and I actually got a hold of, my brother recommended for me LibreSprite, which is like a pixel art program that's free. I have this for making the game. I'm going to use Cubase. I'm going to make the sound effects. So I'll be walking around like recording when I open and close a drawer or recording my steps when I walk. Process that and put it into the game. Very excited about that. But without further ado, let me show you let me show you the incredibly stupid game. Look. It's like a proof of concept kind of thing, all right? Like, bear with me. There's a long distance between what I have made here and what I want to make, but this proves a lot of the concepts I wanted to include in this kind of game. Let's see if we can get some sound on. There we go. This is the default intro music. It does not fit with this at all, but I think it's perfect. I just called it Potatopia for now. Let's start the game. Okay, so already there's a lot that's happened here. I know what this looks like. This is not what the game will look like. But we have a character that can move around, so that's already something. The background looks really weird, and there's a reason for that. It looks stretched out, it looks bad. But there's 3 layers of background here, which is an important thing, because you can see like the light that's here goes on top of him. So this is like a separate light layer if I want to make some effects. So this, it doesn't matter what it looks like, it just matters that it's working. And then you have things that are on the same level, so you kind of collide with it, like this weird object that looks very mysterious. And you have places like this, where I walk in front of this green-blue thing. And I can also not walk on the side there, but I can, you can see it kind of, the top part is in front of me. So if this would be a table, I could not walk into the table. I would be in front of the bottom part of the table. The top part of the table would be in front of me. So you get what's called like this parallax. Just try believe in the process. Like, this is the concept works, that you have these different layers. You can walk into different rooms. Oh, you didn't see me there, but here I am. It's very basic logic in this game, but you can walk into different rooms. Let's try talking to this creature. This random object that's definitely not a creature. The object turns around and reveals its true face. It frowns. A monster, terrified, you feel a slight headache. Madness increases. I don't know if you heard that, but that was some impeccable voice acting. I might have to turn up the sound on that one. Wait, do you hear? Can I add a separate audio output? Is this considered a game? Can I do a game audio? Game capture. Create new. Does work. Used to mess around with RPG Maker 2000 way back in the day. Nice. That's great. Can I get... Nope. OBS does not want to play ball. Okay, well that's alright. But then how do I get the audio to be louder? Well, there was some great voice acting on the monster in any case. So I've managed to make the monster sprite animate. I managed to make it play sound. And this one is saying, I'm a monster, I was left behind, and now I'm very angry. We can say three things. We can say, I'm sorry to hear that, can I help you somehow? Serves you right for being a dumb monster. Eek, a monster, help. Or we can eat the monster. We just say, eek, a monster, help. We just kind of escaped the situation and we can run around. I'm guessing, I wonder why audio output, why the crap is this one picking up that? Default. Wait, I need to check something. That was not that one. I don't want that one to be on. I need to get the audio from our RPG Maker more clearly out. Anyways, we'll get the audio in better later, I guess. So I can also say tell this guy, sorry that I can help you. Okay, the more frustrated, that's the nicest thing anyone ever told me. Please, if you ever meet Timberly, tell him to go fudge himself. It's just like some random stuff that I thought about just to like make it sound like a quest. And that would trigger a flag so that if you meet the Timberly character, you could tell him to fudge himself. If we now talk with the monster. Beautiful. We can say, we can eat the monster, we can say, serves you right for being a dumb monster. Hey, that's really mean, I'm going to hide. And then he hides. And now I cannot talk with him anymore. The monster is hiding, it doesn't want to talk with me. So it's just different, oh, we can open the status. This was such a pain in the ass to get to work, because normally you have these very typical RPG kind of exactly what you'd expect. Like, and there's nothing wrong with that if you make an RPG game, but this is not really going to be an RPG game. There's going to be no combat or anything. It's going to just be like exploration. So items, there will be items you can get. I'll have to figure out how that works. Probably, yeah, we'll see. Status, and then you have the potato. You can see that madness increased because we spoke with the monster, and then the madness is said madness increased. So these are the different stats you have in the game, and when you do different things in the game, these will increase, and that'll decide which kind of endings you get, kind of. Yeah, let's end. Great. So that's where we're at. If I open this, you can see all of the different events. So why was that silly voice so low? Edit. Volume was at 90%. The audio itself shouldn't be that low. I wonder why. The audio, I think the audio that came into OBS was really low. Man, I really wish that OBS would register that I tried to put in RPG Maker. If we can make that one work quickly. Okay. Game capture, let's see if that one works. Let's take away PC out. Game capture. There we go. Hey Leon, how are you? I'm just showing off my beautiful game. This is just like a proof of concept kind of, but I've managed to make layers with light and interactable like parallaxing like this. It looks like shit, that's not the point. Believe in the process. I managed to make characters that can have animations that are more than 2 frames, but I didn't bother making it for all the directions. I've made this thing you can interact with that turns out to be a monster. It increases your madness when you talk to it. Okay, we have decent audio now, that's great. So yeah, we can eat the monster. Then it explodes. They reveal the theme in 3 minutes, so we're gonna have a look at that. How are you doing, Leon? How have you been? Alright, and there's gonna be 5,553 people participating in this. So our efforts will be the one at the end. Will be this one. You're all over the place? I'm sorry to hear that. Did you sleep poorly again, perhaps? Well, I hope you will be able to relax and feel a bit better later. I've found some spooky, airy, Halloweeny music just in the background. Yeah, I hope you'll feel better soon. You're sleeping a lot, but also feel super tired. Okay. It do be like that sometimes, I feel. Or at least I can relate to it. But I've had those kind of experiences for different reasons, so. Generally, sleeping does make things better, though. Well, I hope you figure out why it is like this, and I hope you find a good solution to it. And we have... It's 1 minute. I'm so excited about this. I wonder, like, I have made, as maybe someone saw in the Discord, I've made like an Excel sheet. Let's see. Here, let me just see that I don't share any private data. No. I'm in my room actually, but I put up like a black carpet. But you can see it's a bit different. It's just a black background. So yeah, I'm in a different space. Because I want to kind of go into like this caveman existence doing this. Yeah, I have some ideas here for the game. And what I want to do each day. Yeah. 10 seconds. I really wonder what it's going to be. I'm guessing it's going to be a daytime job horror game. Let's see what they say. Restart. Death is an opportunity. Oh, okay. Okay, let's have a look at this video together. No. Sorry. I opened up my email accidentally. All right, let's have a look at this video. Oh, but will I... For the sake of not getting... I'll just share this and pin it. Why is it OBS? Sometimes I do wonder. Let me go. That's why I have to have my own chat open in the background, because in the browser I can do stuff like pinning. Right, I'm going to have a look at this, but I will not be showing it because I'm also streaming to YouTube, and YouTube is dumb, or is very, I don't know, picky with these things. So
hello to all of you who signed up for the...
Okay, you can hear this. Let's see. feel free to look at it yourself. I will look at this now.
Hello to all of you who signed up for the Game Jam. Thank you so much. We got way more participants than we anticipated, so that's very sweet. Thank you so much. Now the moment you've all been waiting for. The theme for this Game Jam, Jamsepticeye, is Death is an Opportunity. That is your theme. Interpret it how you will. We thought it was very cool. Roll with it. I can't wait to see what you create. Thanks again for participating and have fun.
Ah! Oh boy. Death is an opportunity. I think I need to put on Halloween music, that's for sure. Okay. We need to think about this. I expected it to be a lot more of a concrete kind of like farming Halloween pumpkin theme. I don't know. Maybe not that cliche. Death is an opportunity. That sounds very much like you could use that in many ways. You could implement it as part of the storyline. You could implement it as part of the game mechanics. I guess preferably both. The latter, I'm not a programmer, so it's a bit like I need to go light on all of the game design or the game coding aspects. It is a great theme. Yes, I am actually super excited. I think the first thing that like popped into my mind was that game called Graveyard Keeper, the game where someone dies and then they get the opportunity to have some kind of job. So I'm thinking story-wise, I think our main character, the game starts like our main character dies and they're given a job contract, something like that. That could be a way to do it. That's the first thing that pops to mind. How do we incorporate this in, if there were supposed to be some game mechanics in RPG Maker though? That I am not sure about. So the idea I had for the framework of the game is that you have some job. Your character has some job. You have to do some kind of task. And I want it to be like kind of, you know, it's like, please just do this thing. Whatever you do, don't do that. But then the majority of the game is that. So it's like, just do this thing. Just please clean the floors. Please just whenever you don't, if you see any ghosts, just go away, please. Don't talk to them. But then the majority of the game will be talking to the ghosts, obviously. Or monsters or whatever. But you kind of have to defy what the game tells you to do that. Was the idea. So what is the setting then? First thing that popped into my mind was that the game takes you into account your character's deaths and there could be mechanics tied to dying. Yes, I also thought in that direction. And that is a very intriguing idea, but how do you include that in RPG Maker when you don't really know how to code? Maybe, so I had the idea to have a stat. Let me bring up the Hold on. I might be onto something. So I thought about different stats you could have. Madness is obvious. I think we need to have a madness stat, obviously. Whenever you talk to monsters or whenever something eldritch happens. I want to go cosmic with this, by the way, because that's obviously something I love. Madness should be something. I thought dedication could be whenever you do some kind of task. And there's a secret reason for why there are so many stats and why you can increase them and decrease them in different ways, but that's only for the secret endings to reveal. Fury and servility is basically are you dismissive or supportive, basically. So there'll be dialogue choices that are that make I want to have kind of a like what the fuck kind of vibe to some of the dialogues just because that's entertaining. This gamer is such a gamer that he games making a game. Yeah. Hey Redbeardy, how are you doing? I've joined the Jamsepticeye thing, so in 5 days I'm going to try to make a game doing more or less everything myself as much as I can. I'm not that good at coding, so I'll be using RPG Maker because I don't have time to I would love to learn Godot, for example. I only have 5 days, I know, I need to rush in, but I want to have a good plan. So I've been setting up like the different frameworks for how to like, what do I need to do, what I need to prepare. But they revealed the topic, and the theme is death is an opportunity. Which we've interpreted a bit in different ways, and Leon had a great idea that whenever your character dies, it gives you something. Ah, break time. Crap. True, thank you, Redbeard. I won't get too caught up in making plans, but I do want to have some vision already. I think I can keep many of my ideas already, but I need to shape some things, and I think that's exciting. So the question is, I think we can take a lot of the same, but we turn, instead of health, it'll be something like death, like, not that you have one health score that goes down, but you have, like, how many times did the character die and get revived during the gameplay? Death is an opportunity is a very Gandalf thing to say, yes, that's true. Maybe our character should be Gandalf. No. I don't think so. So what could we call that stat then, if not health? Rebirth? That could be a way to call it. I actually like that. But I also like the idea that our character dies. I'm sure most games are gonna be like that. That like, oh, you die and then that's an opportunity maybe. But then so maybe our character is a bit like a Frankenstein monster, like a bit sewn together, kind of. Like they died and they were given some kind of job of servitude. But maybe they will try to find a way to break free from that. Maybe that'll be the theme, like you're stuck in this role of servitude. But if you do this and that, maybe you can reach out to the cosmos and you'll have to die a certain amount of times. Like this and that meant like some kind of omen that portends how many times you need to die. You die that many times and you can escape the servitude you have. I like that. Let's see, Leon says, my idea, your madness, that would basically be a number of deaths. The more you die, the deeper you go into the weird world. So I think I want there to be a distinction there. Like, because I want to have one stat that determines how many times you died. But I also want madness to be separate. Because I want whenever you interact with something cosmic or something monster related, you get more and more insane. But that stat, the madness stat, how high your madness stat is, the higher the madness stat, the more monsters will be revealed. So some monsters, you can only see them, like one monster will look like a lamp until you have 7 madness. Then it turns into like, it'll be a lamp that has some kind of shaky, it does something. So it'll be a bit like a visual, you walk around the same area and you'll see maybe like, okay, I've gotten more madness and suddenly now I see the bookshelf is moving a bit. I'll try to interact with it and it says this bookshelf looks weird now. Do you want to or whatever, do you want to pick up the book? And then the book is a book monster kind of, and you get an interaction with that creature. Manage your scope, whatever you think the scope is. Cut it in half, cut it in yeah. I think that's a good idea. But there's a lot of the content will be just having interactions with things and getting the different, you know, these kind of simple games where like, oh, you got ending 1 out of 5. And one of the endings obviously will just be you go out the exit door and the game just says you found a different job or something, or you ran away or something like that. You never looked back and you exit. I want one of the endings to be that you just do the different tasks you were given, but you don't stray from the job at all. You have 0 madness. You just swipe the floors, you just do the dishes. You do the tasks you're supposed to do, and the game ends, and it's just like you had a regular day at work. But okay, I'll need to make a plan. I think regarding the scope, expanding the scope. So I thought about this a bit, Delphine. I can show you what I had in mind for this. So. For today I wanted to make a general outline of the story. I actually think I've done that already. I want to plan interactions that drive the story, design people and creatures, timeline. Yes, so the idea, the brunt of the work initially will be to make the artwork. And I think I will first want to make a small map. A map with a few areas, and just to make the game loop work. And I want to minimize the amount of art I make to begin with and fill in with that towards the end. The programming itself will be very simple, and the way I thought was a good way to like a good way to make it work is just that you have different interactions you do, and to get like, I want there to be a secret ending and a super secret ending. That will be part of the normal scope. The secret ending will be that some of these interactions you have will be like, let's say you help a monster. The monster gives you a red gem, for example. You get an item, the item is a red gem. It will be like a room that is not very secret, but it's like one of the secret rooms. It's just going to be like behind one of the bookcases. You press the bookcase and it opens and there's a secret room. Something like that. In the secret room, it'll be very clear that, oh, you need 5 gems, for example, or 3 gems. Let's say 3 gems to begin with. If you get the 3 gems, you get into you open the thingy. And that'll be like the secret ending. That'll like, oh, you helped the monsters, you got the gems, and you entered the secret place. And when you end the game then, you get the secret ending. But not everything, like, something is still missing. So the thing is, and this is where I want kind of the feeling of the game will be that you figure out what the game is about. You realize you have these interactions that changes like your stats in different ways. You can seemingly die and revive, like you're an undying creature. And I was gonna say, yes, in the secret room at the end, there will be some kind of, I don't know, some kind of altar or some kind of cryptic text that describes like a ritual to communicate with the cosmos, something like that. Because of course, like that's what these things, that's what we love about these things. You have to have some kind of cosmic thing going on. It's gonna be, and by reading that, it should be quite, it shouldn't, I'm not gonna make it super difficult to understand, but like, it'll insinuate that, alright, to do this ritual, you need to have this much madness, this much fury, this much servility. So if you do that, if you interact with that with the correct stats in every one of your stats needs to be the correct one, then you get the super secret ending. Spoiler alert. That's how you get the super secret ending. I'm guessing it's obvious that if you see me make a game, you will see the inner makings of the game. But that's the idea in any case, that you, and then you'll have to walk around and be like, okay, I'll have to figure out when I have to do these kind of options, when I have to do this, and there'll be some events that are not monster related, like let's say Laudanum potion in the bar area to improve your madness a bit, for example. Like there will be some leeway that doesn't make it so rigid to get the different stats you need. And that's the idea for the end game, kind of. So it'll be like you walk around, you mess around, you talk with monsters, you have a fun time. And many of the endings will be super easy to get. Some of them will require that you solve these kind of riddles. Alright. I think that's enough planning for now. I think the first thing I need to do is to make a layout. And I have a layout in mind already. But let's just make a sketch on this. I'll have to use glasses for this. Okay. Also with the scope, like if I have to use some pre-made assets, like for sounds or whatever, it's not the end of the world, but I'll try to do everything myself. Okay. We will... Preferences... Grids... No, I can just go to view. Oh, grid. There. Alright. I'm thinking... We start out in some... I'm gonna use these... Wait. There we go. There. We'll have some office. Does not need to be the Elden Ring text. We can use... my favorite one. My brother made Humoristisk Sans. There, so we have some office room. And I'm thinking, I mean, just to make things a bit like easily relatable for my own sake, I'm thinking that your character is an undead who works at a hotel, because I work at a hotel. And then I don't need to think about the layout either, because I can just kind of make a kind of a copy paste of, not a copy paste, but like I can remake the general aesthetics of the hotel I work at. And then the mundane tasks. So you'll be a zombie night shift in this game. Everyone's gone to bed, but it's during the witching hour, so weird things are happening. And you have to stay away from that. And I need to have some kind of nice way to get you into that kind of like just like in Haunted by Femboy, my favorite game. I've never heard of that. Wait, so this is, you're an undead night shift there? Oh, it's trash. Well, this one is gonna be not trash. Okay. I forgot that I hate Photoshop for this very thing. Hold on, I need to... There are certain subtle differences between Photoshop and Illustrator that I just hate. For the things I want to do now, I'll be using Illustrator. I need to make the story make sense now. I mean, it's a great challenge because you can't... Yeah, I love this challenge. Okay. We have the general office area. There. Making multiple rooms is not going to be that difficult, honestly. Okay, I think like this. Entrance. Hallway left. You guessed it. Hallway right. Can I see your planning again? Do you mean the daily plan? I'll probably have to update that. But yeah, sure, give me a second. Holwati. It's Finnish. No. There. Stairs. And like the stairs is just gonna be stairs, but I think there should be events that just let you like easily increase them. So like the stairway, you can stop and it'll be and you can just be like, the character goes like, it's so cool when in action movies they slide down the railing. I could try to do that, and you try to do it, you just fall down and you die. And then you wake up and it's like, shit, I died again, kind of. But I wonder, because I like the idea, Leon, that you unlock different things if you die enough, but it doesn't make sense to me that if you die enough, you will see more monsters. It makes sense to me if you get more mad and then you see more monsters, like kind of, which is the more usual vibe. But you should have something that kind of, or can we, if we can make that, like, because I want the lore to make sense too, right? Like, and if you just run around seeking to die, it's gonna be a bit, I don't want to make the game feel suicide-y, if that makes sense. Sorry, I'm on YouTube now, you're not allowed to say that. Well, whatever. There, so you can go through hallways. I guess there's a small... Could be some trade-off, more deaths, unlock some stuff, but lock others. Yes, that could be. I'm just trying to figure out what it could be, because the brunt of the... So the gallery is not going to be in front of the entrance, but it's kind of above, so I just put it like that. This is the... I think you lose a bit of your soul every time and attract more soul-eating monsters. Ah. That's an interesting... yeah. But then the thing is that if death is an opportunity... There's something... I think we're on the right track and I like these ideas, but there's something that we need to think about with the game design. Like, how do you convey in the game that, okay, dying is part of this? Because you should probably not, like, die too much, right? I'm guessing the main character should have some realization. That'll be like the turning point of the story, where the main character realizes that their soul, or their kind of what is tethered to their corporeal being, is also what is tethering them to the job. That they are stuck to this immortal servitude. That's a great name for the game, by the way. Also a good magic card, but that's another thing. But the main character realizes that they have to weaken the bond to their corporeal body in order to escape. I think that would be the way to convey it, but you have to convey it in a clear way. I have an idea that might not fit. There's more, the more you die, the less control. If you die too much, I do love that idea, but I think it will be difficult to do in RPG Maker. But I think there should be different, like, if you die too much, you'll have like there'll be different deaths, ways to die, or to end the game in like a bad way, if you will. I think one of them is if you max out madness, which I think will be 25 max, then you'll become insane and just wander about like deranged. You can also... I also had this dumb idea. Well, I mean, if you lose all of your lives, guys, what? He has to have 9 lives. I feel like that's without question. The main character needs to have 9 lives. But should he have cat heirs because he has 9 lives? I think we need to consider that. Could you offer up organs to monsters? Dude, you're reading my mind here. There's gonna be a monster that will look, I was bored and I sat down and wrote some really dumb monster conversations, okay? One of them being a monster wanting to have organs. So you're spot on there. What was it? Was the monster in the mirror, I think. Mirror Phantom. And it also talks backwards, so you need to it's a bit tricky. But it says, I come in peace, friend, don't fret. Say, you wouldn't have any spare organs I could borrow. I sold most of mine to pay rent, so what am I to do? So if you bring him a piece of beef, he will give you one of the gems for the secret ending. I don't know what I had this like moment of insanity where I wrote the dumbest dialogues. How much time do you think you'll dedicate to music? Less than I probably want to, but I'm not going to perform the music. Maybe I'll do a bit of like kind of dumb singing, but it'll be, I have made a template in Cubase with all the different VSTs. I'm going to be like, I'll aim for having one main theme first. That'll be a simple kind of thing. I'll see how much energy I have to make more. But yeah, we'll see. There's also going to be a Nisse, but the people working here never put out porridge for them in the during Christmas, so now the Nisse has stolen all their silver spoons. Because of course. I'll just preemptively say, Ombudsman, you'll probably recognize the layout here. We don't need to say the name of my hotel because that'll be tantamount to giving people my address. Maybe parlor is a better word. And I'll be copy pasting the different, like I'll be reusing my own drawings. Okay. All right. I think this will be a small bar over here, and the hallway can go down like that. Because you need a bar, because that's where you'll get like you can get potions that'll change your stats around. I think these are things that are very easy to just make, but I will have to do some kind of still the hallway. Okay, I think this will be the big map. I don't need to have all of these immediately. I should start by just making the entrance, I think. I'll just draw the entrance room. So the first thing I'll have to do is to there's no save as option. Okay, well. The thing is, I need to make sure I have the... Oh, wait. Well, the screen looks very weird now. Let me do like this. And this one... Okay, I can do like that. Alright, I think I'll just take a screenshot of these plugins. and then we make a new project. I think that's a good name. Immortal Servitude is a great name for a game, I think. There. Okay, we have a new game. We have started, and we can delete this. Basic. Do I need to have this? Cache limit, screen width. I'm just going to turn it off. I don't think I need to have that. Let's see what I do want to have though. It's Yep Core Engine. Oh, I need to do some copy pasting. So this is actually quite clever in RPG Maker, is that you have everything is kind of based on the folders that you put things in. So when I go to this old folder, I can copy paste, like you have like one folder with images. That's where you put all your images. You have one folder with, you know, audio. So you just find everything. Like, that part's really clever, actually. There. I now copied that whole thing. And the game crashed. Great. Well, that makes sense. Let us open this. And why are this? I hate Discord for this. Like, get away from my interface. I don't want you to be in the way. Okay, so I do have some like plugins from this person called Janfly, who's made a lot of stuff for that community. I'll just add these for now, and I'll try to fix them later, because I'm sure the menu itself will just be a nightmare. Fix MK. For now, I'll just add these. SRD menu status. Okay. There. Where's actor status? Okay. I'm not sure if I used this or not, but I'll just add it. Title, command, position. That one was alright. That one's quite simple. Galv character frames, that one we definitely need. This one is okay. Galv character animations. Jump graphic false. There. Galv message styles. And I remember I have to edit some of the images for this. Honestly, I can just take the Potatopia image file and paste here. Skip the ones that have the same names. Now we have the same layer structure as the one I prepared. How much time will I dedicate to the music? Oh, I don't remember if I answered that or not, but I'll first make one song and then I'll see. You can check the Excel document I shared in the Discord for more details on what my plans are, but that was a loose idea I had before I sat down, so we'll see see how it goes. And at some point you don't have enough organs left, so it'll be like a one-time thing. Like you'll find some kind of organ thing, and you can give it. I had this dumb idea to, like, you can eat every monster if you want to, because you're also a ghoul or like an undead. But I don't know, because that's one thing. Lurk, back to work, have a good lurk, and thank you for hanging out, Delphine. It's one of those things that will make people go like, what the fuck? I'm not a vor type of person, but it's like... And I thought you could just have a black screen and I can make some audio effects where I just crush some cornflakes and it'll sound horrible. But sometimes if you give players choices that make them go like, what? Then that in itself can... It shouldn't be... It shouldn't make people feel nauseous, of course, but more like... If the only choices you give are not problematic... I'm not a vor kind of person, but yeah. Thank you, yeah. No, but there are, when you have unsettling elements in a game that make people go like... But then the thing is, like, I don't... Because I've been a bit back and forth about this. Because I don't want it to feel nauseating. I was thinking not that it says you eat the monster, but like maybe consume, like your character will kind of absorb them in a way. There's too many sensory associations if you want to do that. Yeah, fade to black, creepy sound effects. I already think like I can do some of these inwards subharmonic sounds. That'll sound kind of creepy, I think. Alright, let's just get these plugins down. Message styles, main menu manager. There. Main menu var. I don't remember what this is even. Menu var. Sound emittance, I'm not going to use that one. Oh, these two last ones I didn't use. Main menu manager and menu var. But region events is nice. Use that one to have different walking sounds on different places. You can use it for other things too. There. Galv layer graphics, that one is very important. Tile size is correct. Okay. There. We're going to have to go into the actors. We will have maximum of 1 character. Minecraft eating sounds for comedic relief, yeah. And our character's name is not going to be Harold. We need to have a good name though for our zombie butler. Or zombie night shift. We can think about it. It's not that important, honestly. I'm thinking potato. No, wait, there's a Altered Carbon has a butler called Poe. I don't want to recreate that. I'll just call him Night Shift for now. He's gonna be... I guess this is where the game is a bit jank. Whoops. We'll have to change all of these animations, obviously. Equipped item. None. None. There. Skills. Jesus Christ, they make things so involved. Maximum 0. Items. We do want to have items, so we can customize these later. Try to do that. These can just be there for now, that's fine. These can also be there for now. I'm not going to use this, but enemies, I'm not going to use troops, no. States, no, no. Tile set, we need to make our own. I'm just going to have one, because I'm going to do this in a bit of a different way. And we can just do... none. Animation. See if I have to add some of this. Ground, we can have that for now. Okay. Common events, nothing still. Currency. Menu commands should just be item and status. Title screen, we'll have to make our own. Title audio. We'll have none for now. Battle doesn't matter, this doesn't matter. Game over. Boat, ship, airship. Okay, sounds. This is in the category if I have time. I think many of these won't be relevant. I'm not sure if I will have a save, if possible to save at all, because it's going to be a short game. Will there be Labubu's? Labubu's in here? What the fuck is that? Is that a monster? It's probably fine. Shop. Use item. There. This we won't be using. Types. Terms. These we need to change. And I have a list. You need to look them up. They are all the rage. Oh god. Let me look it up. Labubu. Wait, I've heard about this. Oh god. I don't understand what I'm looking at. I think the answer is probably no. Unless, is this what Gen Z is all about? Do I have to add these? Let's see. Okay, so HP will not be called HP, it will be called, that was supposed to be health. Life essence, soul, maybe? Soul. Perhaps in the introductory chat, like the main character will say like that they tried escaping through death, but something always brought them back. Something like that. But they cannot have peace, basically, so they've given up. I think that's a good angle. lives. No, because that'll be too... We don't want to venture into those topics at first either. Like, we need to be a bit mindful, because those are sensitive topics. And I think to hammer down the whole death is an opportunity thing, I think that after you've lost this and that many lives, there will be like a cutscene. Just like a screen that says something like, you feel something like you feel your tether to this cursed place loosens. Perhaps, I'm not going to say perhaps death might be an opportunity, but something like that. That's kind of indicating that maybe you need to push this a bit. And then when you get too much, it'll be like, I can't throw myself off the roof anymore. Because that'll end me. Let's see, what was the other one? Attack. Attack was madness. Defense was dedication. Magic attack was fury. Magic defense was servility. Agility was... But do we have... Should we consume monsters or not? Because there's something about like cosmic horror and be like wanting to consume more. Not like actually eating, but more like a vampire would or something like that, right? And I think black screen audio effects will be unsettling enough to make it like but not too much. Let's have it. And I want every monster to have the one of the dialogue options will be consume monster. Can you have increased suffering as you progress, and the monsters offer to end your suffering if you join them as an undead and end your quest? The problem... You could have that, but that would not be... You wouldn't be finding your own solution for ending. I think the secret ending should be the death that becomes the opportunity. Every time you give up an organ, you get increased suffering. I don't think like organ shop is not going to be a main part of the game. Though I do love that idea, but that would require like you could have like an interface where you just saw like you know the surgery table game, and you just choose different parts of yourself that you give out. That would be a great game, honestly. It's not the game I'm gonna make, but let's say like you're kind of a ghoul who runs around, and you could eat people and take their organs, and you can donate organs. But then like already like I feel when you make these kind of like you need to also not be tone deaf if you want to make those kind of if you want to include those topics too much. I feel you want to be creep. I feel like a good angle to have is like if you want to have like these kind of organ donor, for example, or if you make things so absurd that they don't actually relate to problematic things in real life, then it's usually fine. But there are some topics that you obviously don't want to include, and that I obviously won't include, but organ done. that is the best name of honestly, if I have time to make extra stuff, maybe I'll make like some kind of newspaper, and it'll be like the kebab shop down the street, organ done. That is actually brilliant. I don't think I'll have suffering as a stat, because the thing is, there will be a lot of monsters, but I want there to be only one path that leads you to the secret endings, or the full endings, because if every monster could give you that offer, it would be a lot to program. So I think the kind of game design that would be easy to make work is if the monsters are kind of a resource you use to get to the endings. And we might make multiple endings. Honestly, do you know what? It would be cool to have one kind of monster who's just like, who could offer you a deal, would just be like, look, look, if you're tired of your job, you could just join me as a ghost and haunt people instead. All you need to do is like give them your heart, for example. Offer me your heart. And like, maybe it'll be a cute ghost girl. Wait, I'm taking your idea on this one and I'm reshaping it a bit. Maybe there'll be a cute ghost lady and she'll be like, if you offer me your heart, kind of, we can haunt the hotel together. And if you do that, she'll literally just like and tear your heart out. And then you'll wake up as a ghost. Happier than you were before, maybe. But then you'll be haunting the hotel instead. I like that. Satiety. And luck will be exhaustion. So that's another thing. You will be having tasks as the night shift, and you have to do those tasks to progress. I think the first part of the game we make is just you do the tasks and you're done. No monster. I don't include a single monster, just the regular. You go there, you press the button, it says you clean the floors. Whenever you do a task, you'll get one more exhaustion. When you have 5 exhaustion, it'll be like a text that says you're exhausted, you needed a break. And then, oh, I know what to do. It'll start with, like, there'll be a picture of a clock, and the clock first says midnight. And then, like, the next time it'll have progressed more and more. So every time you do something, if you talk with the monster, talking with the monster shouldn't increase the exhaustion, but doing a gotta go. Thank you for hanging out, Leon, and yeah, I'll catch you later. I hope take care, and I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, whenever you do a task for a monster, I think, or whenever you do a task among your given tasks, like the night shift task, you'll increase the exhaustion meter. And if you just do the tasks you have to do, you're not going to be exhausted. You'll have a lot of energy to go on, but you'll have an option to progress time too. So maybe when all your tasks are done, it'll be like checking, like, okay, the tasks are done. It'll be like, do you want to wait until, do you want to sit down and wait to continue your tasks? Or maybe like, no, maybe just like you can do, if you'd only do your tasks, maybe you'll be not like you're not going to be exhausted. But you should be able to just sit in your chair, sit down, like rest and have time pass, sit in the office and do nothing. Time passes, and when the night is done, you're done. Like the game ends, and if all you do is sit in your chair, okay, there should be two endings actually like that. One of them should be, and it's very easy to control. It's like at the end of the game checks what are your stats. If it figures out that your dedication is 0 and your madness is 0, it means you sat in the chair the whole night. And then you get an ending that's just like, you're a lazy ass, you did absolutely nothing, and the next day you got fired or something. You escaped the cycle because you were shit at your job. No, something like that, I don't know. And then the next one will be, if you do all the tasks, it'll be like, good boy, you did all your tasks, you completed the game. But you need to have some measure to force an action economy, so that you want to not just do all the things you can all the time, but that you do stuff and then you'll be exhausted after a while. You need to rest, and it'll progress the clock one time. Okay. Let's see how bad this looks if I just start it up. Yeah, that one shouldn't be there. This one should be gone. This one should be off. There. Okay, so we have a title screen that's wrong. Let's make a new game. We can walk around and we change the person we are when we walk. Okay, this shouldn't be like that. Can I now do this? Yes, I can. We can edit the main menu. Quick templates. That's not what I want. Single actor. Retro. Okay, let's just don't show. There we go. Okay, then it goes back there. Don't show there. Okay. Layout 2. Override blah blah blah. Windows General. Menu scene. Background. Background none. Background map sprite. Okay. That's fine. We don't want this. Oh, that thing I'll need to, oh crap, I'll need to fix that later. Gold info, don't show, thank you. Command window. Gauge color, we don't want the gauge. Okay, I think I need to do that first. There we go. And then there's another setting I can use. No, wait, I need to gold there. There's another setting I can do, which changes which things are shown here. Menu. It's not this one. I don't think I ended up using this one. Menu commands. Can I delete these? Status we want, item we want, options. Let's try this. There. Okay, good. We only have item, status, options, quit. Status shows not what we wanted to show. So this one we need to fix. Oh, frick. I did something to make this work. I went into... I should have made notes. I went into this thing. Let me go to Potatopia. Copy these. And then I want to just save this. Exit. Replace these. Then open it again. Let's see if that... Because I went into the core files to do something. There, I fixed it. We just need to change their stats and the images. And we need to go back to this. Not that one. This one. There. Okay, apply, and then we need to go in here. We need to go to classes. Our first class will have the class Night Shift. And what does that mean? It means that we will change all of these stats from 1 to 1. And generate curve from 1 to 1. There. Max MP. There. A bit annoying because you cannot have 0 in a stat. There. Okay. Equipped weapon. Nothing. We don't need any stats. We don't need anything. So this dude. Fly. If I now start the game. New game. Status. Everything is at 0. But hit points are not here. Or life essence or whatever we call it. How do we do that? And it doesn't say that when I go here either, I think. Status. Nope. Items doesn't say. I need to do that. The Black Books episode with the chiller mouse. How about a mouse? Yeah. And that's definitely some like a mistake you can end up with but I think it's important to have a clear idea and to follow it, and then the scope will be maybe changed, but we will see. Wait, let me save. Let me open Potatopia and see, did I ever get... Great. Status. You don't see the health here either. We can... Okay, as a quick fix, we can do... We don't need exhaustion there. The game will just tell you, like, you feel exhausted, you need to... No, because I kind of wanted to show that too. So how the frig do I show... Oh god, this is the nightmare in this program. I'll give a small attempt to do this, but I might want to do this later. So you have this file. Let's see if we can find somewhere where it says HP. No, it shouldn't say HP. It should say attack, for example. Okay, it's not that many places. I go to the next 1 out of 15. Battle log. No, that's not the right place. How do I show? Where is the move to next thing? Oh, we just press find. Okay. Battle log. Actor command. No. Is this the one where I grayed out some stuff? There, I think, is that part. No. Maybe it wasn't window. Let me see. I'll have a small look to see if I can find scenes. I think it was this one. Battle, that's not the one. Prototype. Okay, now. Status. Status window. God, there's so much of this. What I can look for is this, because that'll show me all of the places where I have commented out things. No, so it wasn't this one then. I like how I like my shoes. I like that I got them back. I'm glad you could use them for a bit. Manager? We can find this. I don't think this is the script. No. I feel like it was Windows. It was Windows. Okay, here we go. Currency, that one I should not use. It was further down than that. Okay, let's look for this. Because I did take away some stuff. Gold, prototype, menu, command. There. Draw actor class, draw nickname, no. Draw basic, draw experience, no. You need to do this for the game to not show you how much experience your character has, which kind of destructive when you don't want to have levels in your system. I wish there was this system had a better way for those kind of things. Let me try to... Let's just make a new game. New project. No, I have a test actually I can use. Here. See. Hey Akino, how are you doing? Does this look familiar to you? Actually, your expertise would be amazing now in case you randomly happen to know the problem that I've met with. Great. I'm trying to make... If I go to status... I hate this about this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wanted to show HP, but only it does show HP, but it's next to the bar. I need to see where it draws. Okay. I've just been running like a maniac at the gym. Oh, nice. Good on you for going to the gym. I have made a template that I'm using to set up things, but one of the struggles is to have the menu. I haven't done any art yet, but I'm just trying to make sure that the menu works. I want it to be a very minimal menu. I'm gonna make these look more unique later. When you open up, you only see a picture of your dude and you see the stats. I want there to be some measure of your health, because your character will have 9 lives. Basically the theme of the game that they announced was death is an opportunity. So we are playing an undead night shift who is tethered to their job against their will, and they have to do a job and they can't escape it. They can die and then they die, but they have 9 lives, so they are almost immortal. But there will be like a secret way of interacting with things, and also you need to die a certain amount of times to be able to call upon the cosmos and escape, basically. I guess you'll escape and get your life back or something. You're not gonna look like this. This is, as I'm sure you know, this is Harold, the standard RPG Maker character. The problem is that I'm not going to spend too much time on this. I just really I would love it if I could see. There we go. Draw. text, draw text. I would love it if I could see the HP of the character, and I think that should be possible. Draw actor HP, but this is something I didn't take away. Hair, currency value, that is not the right one. Need to continue. This is something I commented out to make the menu more minimalistic before. This is so dumb that they didn't make this easier. Class nickname, like you have to go into this to remove this kind of dumb stuff. I need a counter that increases upon death and the value can dictate. Close, it'll start at 9 because 9 lives. Considering whether the character should have cat ears, in-game HP, so it'll be a stat called lives and it'll start at 9 because then you're using the collective conscious awareness of what it means. If you have 9 lives, then you're not quite immortal, but you know that you can die a few times, basically. Draw block, basic info. It must be something that I removed. That says draw health that I took away, and I'm quite sure I did that. I just can't find it right now. That's so weird that it... No, it should be more. The... Actor HP. Prototype draw actor HP. I have not messed with this. But this is not turned off. So why... Where did I edit away the health info? Even with a simple system but I'm like, why did they not just let you edit this? It is so dumb. Okay, well, maybe I did it in one of these. UI customizer. Not this one. Menu status customizer. This could be the one. Oh, this one, yeah, I remember this does not make any sense. Looks like Python, it's its own thing, I think, but or maybe it's Python based. It is the standard one, but I went in for the event. The code you saw is the standard one. That's just like how every window works, basically. But then I saw like a video that was like, if you go to these places, you can take away so that you don't see like the character's XP or the level of the character, because I don't want that. I don't want XP, I don't want levels, I don't want battles. But I do want HP bar false. Let's have this one as true. See what that looks like. I think that might be the trick. Status. Fuck. Let's try to use this one then. Right there. No, that's only the first. That's only for this one. Menu status customizer. I'll put that to the bottom. Maybe it'll activate later and then I can see it. Fuck. Let's try another thing. There. Oh god, the joys of programming indeed. Text. Show TP, no. But this one gets overridden because when you go into here, it stops. Data. But I'm certain that I entered these. I went into that script and I fixed it. Which keywords do you find in that place? Level or XP actually? Let's open up the manager one. Let's search for, no, it's not a manager, it's Windows. There, Control F, XP. Oh, that's a function too? No. Actor is the also actor function, actor face name. No, honestly, it has to be this. Because this is everything I cancelled out. Here, for example, draw class, draw XP info, draw basic info. Let's take this away. See if basic info includes there. And then we go back to this. Right to play. Now we have it. Now we have level 1 though, and I don't want that. So somehow I need to get rid of, yeah. Okay, we found out where that text was at least. So that is the basic info. Let's find the function called draw basic info. Or to draw basic info, actor level, no, we don't want that. There, actor icons, no, actor health, yes. There. X. Judging by this, it looked like it could be further to the right, so let's do X plus 10. And we save this. Try to open it again. The coding aspects here are mainly like just getting through all the bullshit. Status. We only have the HP now, so that worked, but I have a stupid bar. I need to find out where the code is drawing the bar. And we're also going to change the health, max health, from 1 to 9. And we want it to display what it's called to. This seems maybe a bit excessive, but I think this is important because you need to get across the basic information of the game. Actor HP. So we need to go to the function that is drawing this. Let's try to put that 50. And let's do this, draw actor HP. Definitely the first instance of that one. Prototype, draw actor HP function, XY width. Gauge, we're not going to have any gauge. Draw gauge, no. Text color, okay, draw text, HP. Current and max, I think that's fine. This might break it, but let's try. Oh, no, not save as. Save. There. Save the game, yes. Let's see, there, status. Oh my god, I'm a RPG Maker genius. I just need to make there to be a text above it that says lives. And I think... yeah, oh, I thought this would be a lot more of a headache. Wait, we can go to the next one. There, and we can have it a bit more to the right. 70. We find the first one there. Y can be Y plus 20. And then we add another line. Just copy this. This draw text manager dot this is probably font size. HPA, what the is this? Is this just the text then? HP actor. Text manager. Raw text, maybe I can just do quotation marks and say lives. XY there. Let's try that. Never used Atom, but in other code editors you can control click a function to find it. Ah, control click. I'm sure there might be some. There might be some similar functionality here, but Atom is hey Scarlett, how are you doing? And are you excited for the spooky season too? Don't really function to find it. I'm doing great. I am trying to make a video game, but I've just barely started. We're gonna make a game where you're a zombie night shift stuck in immortal servitude at a hotel. Freaking did it, but this is in the wrong place. But you know, like, okay, we're getting there. So it needs to go up and so X needs to be X plus 70 and then Y minus, let's say 20. There. Are you getting this? RPG Maker was free and I'm not that good at coding, so we're gonna try to make it work. We need to get it much more to the right. And a tiny bit further up. $30. Why is it so far away from the other one? Oh, it's relative to the manager. Okay, we will fix this later to be better. At least we made it work. This one can be a bit larger, I think. Let's do 50. Yeah. It's your favorite month? Ah, mine too. I am one of those October enthusiasts. I love the colors. I love Halloween, all those things. Lives, you know what? I'm gonna consider this a win, and I'm gonna continue to the next thing. So we're gonna play not Harold, but the night shift zombie guy. Possibly with cat ears because we have 9 lives. And we have a day job at a hotel. As a night shift, we're tied to that role. But we might end up not doing what the game tells us to do, but interact with creepy things instead. And then we will start maybe doing some fun stuff. Alright, I need to open this file. So this is... Remember, I need to start making maps, I think. And I know exactly how I'm going to do that. So we have to go into the image folder. We have to go to tiles. No. Tile set, I mean. Let's just go this one. Open with Photoshop. Winter's your favorite season. I really prefer the cold. I do like the cold myself. October is where I grew up, is when everything finally starts cooling down. It's been the relief month. Yeah, that's actually a very good way to say it, honestly. I can relate to that feeling. We're going to... I will now have to edit using the grid rulers, show grid. And this is a big grid. I don't want the big grid, I want the references grid. Grid every 48. Okay. It's 4 by 4. So if we do here, we select. For now, we are just going to have, I think, we can have 3 tiles. And the first one will just be like a deep purple. There. I'm gonna select this there. All right. And the next one will be this. That one will be a different color. Let's do a grayish orange. Oh shit. There. The last one will be completely transparent. There, then we make this one gone. We don't need that. We're gonna save this as tile sets. We'll just do, we'll call it self-made. There. And we will export PNG in Immortal Servitude, images, tile sets, self-made. We could just call it that. Yes, we'll replace the previous one. Good. We will go to settings, tile sets. Top one will instead be self-made. There. Why is the other one not there? That is a good question. Oh, sorry, I forgot about chat. We seem to be of the same mind, Scarlet. I like the cold and the dark. Autumn is great, winter is best. Nice. I'm a hellhound online because my body is in perpetual state of almost fever. Oh no, I didn't know that. I was diagnosed with seasonal affective disorder. I've never heard of this. Instead of winter, I get depressed in summer because it's so hard for me to go outside then. Oh wait, no, I think I know about this. I think in Norway, if it is the same though, like in Norway, a lot of people living in the north. Help me out with this one, Aquino. Like people living far in the north struggle a lot with winter depressions. Also due to like light cycles being absent or different. Okay, I need to make this one different too. Wait 1 second. There is dinner happening, but I bargained to get dinner in here because I want to just I want to do this. Okay, I don't understand how this program works, so I am going to just do this, and let's just do that. Let's do, no, that's Illustrator Logic. Oh, can I do this? Yes, I can. There we go. Let's just try to save this and then make a new export. There, yes. Let's try to save quickly. Open here. This is so weird. I don't understand why it's like that. Okay, let's just do like this. Wait, I'm gonna do there. And I'm hoping that, oops, if I, look, I don't really understand how this tiling works. But maybe if I do this, at least one of each will be one of each. And then, hopefully, let's see, export there, there, there. It's the same due to lack of light, yeah. Winter depression, also not seasonal. My camera lighting is so good, thank you. I'm in my studio, in my childhood bedroom that I turned into a sound studio. So my window has a huge... sorry. Jeg kan ta den. Tusen hjertelig takk. Wow. Jeg kan ta de også. Takk. Du er en knupp. My mother is a knupp. So, yeah, I made a wooden frame plaster plug for my window to isolate from sound. And then I have like a carpet and a light here. Wait. Well, you also struggle most during summer. I struggle to function if it's because it's so warm. Yeah, so me and Aquino know each other from university in Norway, but then he moved to Sweden. Late May to August is rough. Obligatory link drop. Do I? Hi walkers, how are you doing? I'm just curious what this is gonna be. Move it over here first. Building a realistic artificial sun. Oh, this is I love that. It's for anyone living in the northern part of the world. Oh my god, what a knup, yes. You can make different map layers, and I will be doing that. The colors you see on the screen is just for me to know which parts of the map will be passable and impassable, basically. So it's going to be a convenience, and then I will go and actually draw the maps afterwards. Yeah, how are you doing, walkers? Where do I put my food? If the map changes when you get mad, that would be really cool. I do wonder how you would incorporate that. It's one of those things that might be super easy in RPG Maker, or as you can see, certain things are so hard to fix. Certain things will be super easy, but I do love that idea. I lived in Minnesota for about a year, and it was the best place climate-wise. You understand that Nordic countries have similar climate. Yeah, I can see that. It's Norway is a lot warmer than other countries at the same latitude, you know what I mean, that far north because of the Gulf Stream. So for now we're good. Or did I do this already? Wait, export quickly there. Just come on, game, just give me okay, finally. So now we can go in, we can color the whole map. We can take our little dude, we can move him wherever. He can be here. For the first map, so I made this. Here. No, this is the wrong one. This one. These are the rooms I want to have. I don't need to have all of them to begin with. We'll start with the entrance. And I will make the entrance... and I know exactly what it's going to look like. So brown will mean that we can go there. I think so. No, why is it like that? Oh no, it's going to get weird, isn't it? There we go. Let's just have something like this. We can do like this. Great. Here there can be an exit. I guess this one needs to be like that. Here. Perfect. And this one needs to change too. There. Okay, great. I need a different music. This is a completely not the right music. Cozy, spooky lo-fi. No. Why is always lo-fi like that? Autumn reading a book in the dark. There we go. You love it in Minnesota with everything going on in the US. I'm considering trying to find a way to get to Europe. Right now, and Sweden is on my top choice, even though it's not likely to get accepted. I hope you manage, Scarlet, to get here. And I wish you didn't live in a dystopic fucking wasteland. Not wasteland, but... yeah, I hope you are safe. And if you ever get to Europe, let me know. I'd love to catch up with you if you get to Sweden, or Norway, wherever you manage. It is difficult to get to certain countries like Sweden and Norway though, and I don't know the process, but I hope you find a way. And if you want to talk about it, just send me a message. Like, I might know some of the places you could want to contact. Vice President said he will refuse to sign any budget that doesn't ban trans healthcare, essentially. Yeah, I mean, your dictator, as I will call him, has said a long list of horrific things, many that do fuck over the trans community or the queer community in general. And anyone I know over there who is non-white, to put it like that, is anyone who is not straight and non-white. Anyone who's not straight and white, I'm concerned about. Yeah. And it's so weird because it seems like such a bubble too. Like I met some professors, some ladies who were professors from the US. Like recently, and I thought like, oh well, cool, they're ladies traveling by themselves. And at some point they asked me like, oh, so you're a scientist? Well, did you consider continuing your career in the US? And I just looked at them like, the word woman is banned now in scientific articles over there. And I just said, nah, it's far away or something, because I wasn't. Like, I work as a receptionist. I'm not in the position to say, are you fucking mental? You know? Your country has a list of 200 words you're not allowed to say in science articles, including woman. What's wrong with you? Is my camera entering the back rooms now, or is it just me? You would love to get some resources for an asylum, yeah. I'm not sure how these things would even work, like. It's a bit cooked. Well, it just adds to the Halloween atmosphere. Are you fucking... yeah, honestly. Anyways. Yeah, I hope you stay safe, Scarlet, and I fucking hope things get better. And if you want to come to Europe, I hope you manage. Let me know if you do. Okay. Purple means impassable. We can't go there. These are obvious, but there will be a desk. Do we need any more? A table. Chair. Some stuff. Maybe a small table here too. Not that big. Okay, then what we do We can press this. Ah, here it is. Save as image. Saved maps. Sure. And we find that tile set. Saved maps. We rename it map 001, or I'll call it IMS, Immortal Servitude. There. We open this in Photoshop. Now the first problem, so this will be the layout of the map, and this is when we start making the first map. So we first need to make the image size bigger. It has to be twice of this. So 16. There. We will take this layer and we will reduce the opacity, just so we can see basically. Normal. Okay. Hey Sandwife, how's the potion feeling in your dungeon as a treat? Nice, thank you. Hope you're doing well, Sandwife. So we'll have, I think the first thing to do is just to make wooden tiles for the floor. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I almost forgot. We can't start drawing quite yet. Because... what's the name of this page? There. I have found this page, low spec, and this one has different color palettes, and I think it's a good place to find, to restrict yourself to have a good thematic color appearance. I considered this one. I ended up going for, I think I want to have one that was really nice. I did download it, but I'm not sure how, this one. I don't think I can just import that in Photoshop though. But I can probably just press I and no. What I can do is I can take a print screen of the palette there, and I will just have a separate layer that has this. We can just do like this, there. I think for the wood and the dark, we will be using probably this one, but we can contrast it. I don't want to make it too ordinary. We can have some shades of brown, contrast it with this one, I think. Let's just make some wooden tiles. Okay, that's not the color I was aiming for. Was it? It was. Okay, well that's fine. I will take the next one then. There. perhaps four ones. We can just follow the tile levels like that. Change back to this one. Why is it not coloring that? Smoothing isn't 0. It's doing pencil. What the actual frick? Okay, thank you. Can I make the grid less gnarly? Wait. Preferences, grid. That one's fine, but the subgrids are kind of obnoxious. Units. Visions for pixels, custom. Hey, anti-pixelated, how are you doing? Okay, you're gonna lurk, Scarlet. Thank you for the lurk. Need to watch Hunter x Hunter for a friend, but I'm gonna poke him periodically, make sure my view is counted. Thank you, I appreciate that, Scarlet. Thank you for popping by, anti-pixelated. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, it's like I can't go closer than this without... Whoa, god, this is horrendous. Oh, it's snapping. That's what it says, snap. I should take away that. Great, now it works. I think we need to use more than just one though to make it you know what? Let's just start out with one. We can have multiple. Do like this. We can have multiple we can beautify things later. Let's just keep it simple. This. There. Then we will do... This is the first day, yes. So I'm just making some backgrounds, and I'll make some quick tiles first. I'll try to make it look prettier later, probably, but we'll see. There's so much to do that I need to kind of try to push ahead a bit. No, it doesn't work. Just have to do... I don't like that either. Oh, that's much better. I'm going for that one. I have to have a different color on the nails there, I can see. I hate that it does this when I zoom in. I don't know how to take it away in Photoshop. This works. I'll start out with this to see how it tiles up. What I'm making, this is just going to be like a first version of some tiles on the ground. But they don't need to be beautiful for now. I do want to have maybe this. That's too much. Let's try this one. Let's just get some stuff down. I can't really spend a lot of time making sure everything is really pretty, so it just needs to briefly do the trick. Then we will be doing this. And now we put snap. Doesn't really look very good, I think. Let's take away these for now. Give me a second. Just take a... Let's just keep it like this, maybe, actually. For now. I think we need to also take away the grid because it is making me... There. You know what? Let's start out with this. I don't care if this is not, it doesn't look good, but that's not the point. Just... we need to do snap. We do have snap. You need to believe in the process. There. There. Looks good to you. It doesn't give the vibe I want it to have, so it's definitely not done. But I don't want to spend time making the perfect floorboard. No. Let's see. There. Settle for good enough, exactly. Okay. Let us pull the opacity down a bit. Go back here. So I think we're gonna do snap to, yeah, let's view the grid then. Snap to grid. There we go. I considered having purple floors instead, but we'll see. Okay. I'll keep it at a separate layer so I can easily go back and edit if I need. We should have some kind of carpet at the entrance. There should also be... right, we need to actually remove these. because there should be walls too. We need to go back into RPG Maker too. We need to have impassable walls all through the top there, because that will be the wall facing the north. And then we will do... Come on, there. This. That's okay. These are walls that you can't. And these will also be walls. Okay. The thing is that, and I forgot to do this, but when we enter the settings map, we will make so that everything purple is impassable. Everything brown is passable. So that if we start the game now, we cannot walk through these. We already have like a boundary. This one needs to be like that, just so we can see where we have to draw things. The first one will be just to get the wall here. Can just make that red for now so we can see it. Why does it not make a... Ah, that's how we did it. There. Oh. I didn't mean to do this actually. Okay. There we go. Is this red dot there? It is. Okay. Let's get... can just draw normally, I think. Could do this one actually first here. Is it different enough? Let's try. I'm thinking this one can be taller, like this. There we go. And we go here. Let's just put on some background color. Thinking this one's a decent contrast, maybe this even. Yeah, that's a decent contrast. Oh, wrong one. I might want to make it darker actually. I select this. Was that the same color? I think it was. Okay, well, whatever. See if we can make even darker then. And then for this one, sorry, this one, we'll take another one. So not this, but this. Yeah, that's much better. But this could be like the highlights, so we'll have... I think I know what I want to do now. Ah, this... Wait. Interesting. That's not quite what I wanted to do, but let's go and do this then. There. There. And we just take angle tool like this. No, let's not do that. That's just making it complicated. We do this. We do this. I think we will be having a window here. Let me put on this. This will be... Do I want the desk to have two spots? Enter here. This is the end of the desk. This is the start of the desk. Or this is the entire desk. I think this will be the entire desk, maybe. So then the window could be like here. There. Wait, what's happening? Oh, it's this thing. Okay. Is there a way to make these stupid pixels go away in Photoshop? It's kind of a struggle to draw pixel art when it's like this. Guides, pixels, slices. Because like I don't want it to show the pixels. I'm gonna Google this. Let's say remove pixel grid. Thank you. No, I don't want. There, let's just see. Just show me the settings. Extras. Extras. Oh! And that's... Who would want that setting? No, now it's back again? Why is it back again? Stupid thing. And if I use the magic tool, it comes back again. That's objectively dumb, but okay. At least I know how to get it off Control H. Okay. Obviously, we need to have some curtains. The curtains should be below the frame, and there should be... Okay, well, I should reconsider how to draw this, because this looks incredibly boring. Once I get some of these, let's just say, assets going, I can also just use them. I'm not going to draw a million windows. I just want to make more effort on the first room and then copy paste that for the next ones. All right. Wait, I thought it was at the eraser. Eh? Oh. Okay, we will merge these two. Excuse me. Wait, the piano played a mistake there. Weird. And then we have just substitute for red first to get the idea in. Some kind of curtains like this. That looks great. Same here. This. Do some kind of thingy. There. And maybe there is something here like a small potted plant or something. There. And honestly, I think, wait. I think this is gonna be my way to do this. Kind of think in terms of line art. There. There. Nice, okay. One comes out at the other end and has one of these like, yeah, great. And then the same thing here. There. Amazing. And it'll be transparent so you can see something on a different layer that's outside the window. Not sure what yet. So this is where the desk, like you should be able to stand in front of here, but you can go bum bum roughly until here where the desk will be. Desk doesn't need to be that special. I guess something like this. we do this, we copy and we paste and we move. Nah. Why are you like this, Photoshop? Okay, so this one has to go roughly here then. There. And why do you insist on getting back to... Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, let's do this and let's try this one more time. How can I lock these stupid layers? And I can do like this. And the stupid extras, why does it insist on that one being on? That is quite dumb, I will say. Okay, there. Racer. There, and all one, good. There. This doesn't look so good. This is all right. We need to have a wall or something here. I think the wall is just going to be super simple. Make a wall. No, it's going to be okay. So that's the thing. I want to have kind of tiles on the wall once I have these details here. And here there's going to be a door. And take this. Similar here. And we are back to extras. Why does it keep turning on extras? That is, quite frankly, really annoying. This, we don't need this window. We can have a window over there instead. I mean, what am I thinking? I am a big idiot. Let's just do L and like this. Okay, great. We need to there. Actually, here we can move this a bit up. There. Why does it not stay? Like, sometimes Photoshop just completely baffles me. Like with stuff like this, I'm like, why? Why would you make the whole thing like that? That's so dumb. There. We will take essentially this. Whoops. There. Move it one step up like that. Very cute. Table could have one of these old telephones. What do they look like? Antique telephone. There we go. Like a thing like this goes up. It attaches to a thingy. A thingamajig. Like that. No, that didn't quite work out. There. Trust the process. Trust the process. Two big legs. Okay. We'll have a thread that goes up to this thing. It has the pipe. There. And this thing. Incredible. Best artwork ever. Great. I just need to know what it is supposed to be. We can have like a nice book over here. The quill. There. What else could you have? You could have some books stacked on top of one another here. Maybe it's easier to draw like here. Okay. Painting frame of creepy person. Mole, maybe? Great. Okay. Some kind of old chair. What do these look like? And also, what angle will it have? Is relevant. Just from the side, it should be more like this. But this is way too large because the world is smaller. Oh, like this. There, the piano plays a mistake. Roughly something like this. But it needs to have arms like that, like this. Great. I'm a bit tired of this music. Let's find something else. This is a bit too somber, maybe? Sure. Some kind of chair. Have some suitcases lying around. Some vintage suitcases. Let's see. Amazing. Smaller one on top. One of these like bags that go like that. Okay, I think we'll also take away one of these. I will see. Okay, then we need a small table here, maybe. What do we put on this table? Okay. Some kind of plant. Maybe something else later, we'll see. We need to draw the walls too. So we can take these 3 on 1 layer. Great. Take these 2 on 1 layer. This one can go. This one can go. Here we should have the entrance door. That would be just like there. Something like this. Well, that was a bit of a miss. There. Whenever you select something, it takes back takes back that thing. Okay. know what? I don't want to follow this thing. It's too rigid. I'm just gonna go for whatever colors I feel like using. I already don't like this brownish kind of thing going on here. Let's select this. Let's get some other colors in here. Oh yes. Oh, this is how we do this. You appreciate that the boxes are subtly different. Not sure which box you're talking about, but I'm glad you appreciate it. I think this kind of horrible greenish color is gonna be great. It's already more spooky, because this is just so drab. This is just so like painting things in the actual colors that they have is just so like boring. Let's hue shift this one similarly, probably green. It just adds character. Okay, great. Is this too much? No, this is definitely not too much. This is what we're doing. Okay. I'm feeling this. Disturbing and aquatic colors. Sign me up. Fuck the color scheme. I am the color scheme. Photoshop an image. The outlines. Oh, the outlines. Yeah. No, we'll see how it goes. I'm trying to just kind of follow what I don't try to not think too much. I just try to go for it in a way. In this case, I will need a layer underneath though. Oh yeah, this feels a lot more natural to me. There. And I like this deep green. Oh, okay, we'll need to do like that afterwards. Like already, just having this different color makes the game so much more interesting. We will have to do like this, and then I will be using, I think actually more of there, perfect. Right. This is going to be a window, so this needs to actually go away. But how does this window work? Should be multiple smaller ones, I think. Like when you do... there. There. And Will this be too much? Perhaps just one of these. Yeah, this is where we're going. I am feeling this one. Now the thing is, do we do something like this? Yeah, we can do something like that. Make it have a bit more patterns. Do we segment the middle one though? We totally do. Great. See. Tolerance. Don't anti-alias. 50. Oh, it's the other way. 3. There. Okay. What? Why is it so dumb? Point sample. Eh. Sample of layers. Ah, thank you. There. And we do... And again, we... Man, like, why would they make it like that even? The fact that you press certain selection tools and the setting you turned off pops back on. What kind of, like, horrible human being created that? Okay, I already love this. Let's see if we can get some, maybe a bit more texture on this. I think we need a bit more yellow, but then a bit more desaturated. There we go. Perfect. I might actually just copy that. Ah, look at this. You select something, it puts on those stupid things again. Why are you like this, Photoshop? Let's take and merge these two. No, we should not merge these two. But when I move this, why is it behaving oddly? There we go. For now, I think this is a decent door. Let's just merge these two. And we do this. We copy paste. We transform, flip horizontal. I'm sorry, what? Okay, I guess we have to merge down this too. Then a bit too wide, this door, and the handle needs to move. Okay. Do the same with this. But it shouldn't do that. So what the frick is happening? Cancel. I don't know what that was. I'm gonna freaking save this. Yeah. There. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Take this one too. This. And we do just like this there. Then we do this. And we go out of this stupid thing. We get the outlines in. Man, just like not having the typical floor color just did everything, really. Hue shift is such a great way of just challenging your perception. There. Okay, we're done with the door for now. Super. See, this one we merged down there. This is, I don't know. What is this? Oh, okay. Deselect. I guess this one can be merged down. This is that. Continue a bit with the wall. I think we can actually draw this one, I think. There. And we will actually have still green, a bit more bluish green. Something like this. They will be kept by some kind of darker thingy. There. Okay, so we will turn off this for a second. Great. That looks exactly how I wanted. There. I'm kind of Thank you, Aquino. I had the idea that I was tired of following this like pre-made color palette. I just did some hue shifts and immediately I like it a lot more. It didn't really fit my style of drawing to following a pattern like that. Now I just take the color that seems right, or that feels right, and that I think is going to work much better for me. Oh, you've been listening while doing chores, I see, so you got a hold of that. I hope your training session went well. Are you buffing up now? Buff Aquino, I would love to see that. Chad Aquino. Look, if you're already buffed, then that, no, all glory to you. It's just for the same reason that it would be funny if I became like Chad Potato, you know. Doing everything in my power to not fall into, oh really, so that's the motive. That's, I mean, that's a very good motivation. And exercise should work, as I've been told, well for that. Yeah, I hope that works well out for you. Sad. Wait, sorry, I had streamer brain for a second. Oh yeah, the exercise endorphins, you don't, yes, no, I get it. I mean, yeah, it's annoying. Imagine if like the best way to prevent those things was to just watch fun TV series. Sadly, efforts have to be made. Be annoying sometimes. I think, do we have anything? Oh yeah, of course. So I think we're going to go for this, but then with a slightly, I'll just give this a bit of like this. I think a tiny bit of highlight here too. There. Perfect. Then we do this one. So the rings would be on the outside of this. And we should have something that contrasts this a bit. Could be there, maybe? Or is this going to be too... Let's try this dental white color and see how we feel about it. One color first. Okay. Honestly, I think this works out really well. We need to fix the rings a bit. And then this needs a shadow side, which should stand out from... there. I could also go like this. No, doesn't work. There. It's the same as that crap. It also keeps your mind sharp, so if you does an extended nerding technique, great. I love that perspective. Took sleep meds, only to read that there will be northern lights. Oh, well, I guess you can't really push that. So you're also hunting the northern lights. I never did that. I know a lot of people do. There we go. I think for now this is a decent amount of detail. There. Have some texture on the walls though. Seen it a few times home in Norway, but in Sweden in a large city. Oh yeah, of course. I remember once when I was studying in the city, like it was just so crazy much. There was northern lights all over the sky. But like everyone in the city just stopped in the middle of the market and just looked up. And it was this surreal like a shared experience with just like a lot of random people just staring up at the sky. It was really cool. We need to break the textures. Let's do it at this level so it doesn't correspond with any other level. And then we do... I think this is gonna be good tiling. There. Ah, Photoshop, why are you dumb? Okay, let's just... Okay, you know what? If you love this selection fucking thing so much... This music is not the mood I need. Let's see. Halloween ambience. Give me something cheesy. Sure, let's use this one. Let's have a pot. Yeah, what color should the plant be? I mean, the walls are green. There, I think. No, it needs to be more recognizably brown, I think. I think the soil we can just do like this. There's something unsettling about the color scheme I ended up going for. Going bright cyan, I think, for the bells. I'll have to have a background layer for what is outdoors too. For now, I'll just make it black, I think. But that's also boring. Can I do the same magic as I did before? No, because black is always just black. So let's give this more of a purple color. Oh, let's save the whole thing. There. Some kind of like it should be dark out, obviously. I think some like deep blue colors could be nice. I think we need two backgrounds actually. Like the sides here. Oh. So this part should just be black, I think. It's too gnarly. The outdoors for now can be... Yeah, this is nice. We'll just have this on top. Well, I drew on the wrong layer, but whatever. There, I guess. We all can have like this. Where did that go? Oh well. So that's this. Let's try to copy that again. Do these. And then I guess these ones, we can have a different shade of this. Just like this. To make it, maybe we will do a bit more yellow. There? Yeah. Okay, some layers going on here. Yeah, I have not been consistent with my layers. Jeez. Oh well, we'll figure it out. Yeah, that's the one. I don't like this color. This is better. Much better. I'm using colors I would never use right now. And I kind of like it. I need some kind of strategy for this window though. Sorry for this, yeah, that kind of crashes with that. Give it that one more of a shadow then, I guess. This is just to segment the wall, really. I should get a move on too, so I need to just be kind of happy with this and then progress. would make their hotel mint green, you might wonder. I don't know. It's just the night shift aesthetic, really. I think once this first map is drawn, we need to draw the main character. We can make this one stand out a bit more. Maybe. No, this is the one. There. I should use the same highlight as here. Yeah. There. The Baba Ganoush colored highlight. Oh, that's exactly the same as this one. You know what? I'll keep that down there then. I'll keep these ones too, honestly. And we need to have a different shade of this to give some contrast at the edge here. There we go. We should have some more textures on the wall, but I also should give it a rest soon. Oh, this will be for like stuff on the walls, I guess. There. Let's draw this table. I was thinking that it could be a purple table. Nope, that's not what I want. Couple of layers, there we go. There. Okay, I need to do this. Oh, there. Yeah, I think purple is a great color for this. You definitely need some texture though. There. These colors are just insane, honestly. I'm not sure how I landed on this. I kind of wanted this to be a bit like messy too. I don't want it, because one of the big turn-offs I feel with RPG Maker is that everything looks like it's made with RPG Maker. I wanted this to definitely not look like that. This table needs to look better though. It doesn't need to look bad, like it doesn't need to look messy in that way. But yeah. I'd rather want it to be a bit like bleh than to be pretty. Just an yes personality. That's the thing, because honestly, the artwork in RPG Maker is great. You know, it's really well made, but it really has this kind of samey feel to it. I want this to feel exactly like it has personality. Also, I need to be efficient. Yeah, that's not a very pretty table, but it works. I want it to look handmade. I want this to look like DIY game making. Oh. I'm sorry, what? There we go. How do these things look again? They are... Oh, like... I'd have a picture of a phone here somewhere. Okay. Antique phone. It's holes until this side where there is some kind of thingy. Why is it blue? I don't know. That's just how it ended up. There, we can make the inside pop out a bit more. Make that one a bit golden. Oh, that's actually quite nice. Alright, let's have... This is too dark though. Hmm. It doesn't stand out from the background enough. I might actually want to have some... Yeah, these colors need to be more here. Everything is everything is kind of like nauseatingly green. Great. You can totally see that this is a phone. Incredible. I wanted to be much larger initially, but that's alright. Let's put a book on here. I don't even know what layer I'm on. Let's make it a red book. Deep red book. There we go. Hey, walkers. It's a really good looking phone, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, honestly, I feel like one hue shift just made this entire aesthetic so much better. Some kind of huge red book. No, I don't like the red. Let's try to stay a bit. That doesn't work either. Because it's purple. Yeah, we have to kind of go a bit with but not quite. No, I want it to be red. There. Let's select this and then we can see the difference. There. Great. That kind of made it possible to see compared to, whoa, the music did something weird there. Take another one. Halloween bookstore, great. They all sound almost the same, but whatever. There. Never mind. I think this color we can use also for the pages. Yes, that's great. We can take a slightly darker one on the inside. No. I feel like there's some kind of, I don't know if it's Monkey Island colors or but some kind of point and click game that this is reminding me of somehow. Not sure exactly which. Let's do a quite a deep color there and do like this. Perfect. There. A bit. All right. And we need the classical like that. And then we go, let's do this kind of deep blue. And then I think that's perfect. Never mind that the perspective is... yeah, let's not think about that. That's fine. Quill. Honestly, we could just use this for a quill. There. Even... Actually, we're gonna go completely black on the top, I think. We can use black on the side here too. I don't want to use too much black, but for this it's alright. There. We'll have a feather. are they usually white? Or black, maybe? I think they're usually dark colored. Let's just take this. See how that works out. Let's look up a reference. Okay, so it's usually more monocolored. And if we do this and we take it a bit more parchmenty, there. Yeah, that's fine. It can stand out a bit, but this could also be shaded briefly. Fine. There. That's pretty good. Okay, let's save. I think for now we can leave this table as is. We can have some nice painting on the wall. Let's take this and then we go here. We need a deeper color. Clean this up real quick. In case anyone didn't realize yet, I don't have a drawing board. I'm using computer mouse, by the way. So, here's what it is. There, let's give it. I think there. That's a bit too much. Maybe there. For now, let's just, no, it needs to have some other color. Oh man. Do this, and let's go. just keep it simple for now. Some kind of layer bullshit going on here. Okay. There, okay. I don't even know what layers I'm merging at this point. There. Okay. Creepy painting. Creepy painting. We'll take this color. Hemdudes, man. People back in the house. Welcome back. As you might see, there's been kind of a change of color. I was tired of the color scheme I had. I just went rogue and made my own, and it ended up kind of all of the colors you never want in your house put together. So that one's not going to be like that, but we're going like green, like hospital greenish, dark purple. Yeah, we're going all the colors, but they're not very pretty. See, exactly, I wanted to have this kind of, oh, this is perfect. If you just use regular colors for things, it doesn't get gufsent enough, and you need to have a certain level of gufsen. Either it needs to be gufsen or it needs to be grell. It can be both. Okay, but let's have a painting. What's this painting going to be? It's going to be dark and deep and red. There. This one. Some guy. But is it a guy though? Or is it in your head? That's gonna be the painting. Like the title of the painting is it a guy though? Subtitle, no, honestly. Is it though? What's my plan moving forward? I'm going to make one scene, or like this kind of, I'm going to fill in, like I'm going to have a desk here, some stuff here. Then I need to make the main character. I want to make like one room look alright. Then I want to make it so you can walk around in it. I need to figure out what the main character is going to look like. I mean, it's going to be an undead butler or an undead, like night shift. He's got 9 lives. I need to figure out if he's going to have cat heirs or not. I don't think, maybe he won't have cat heirs. But he needs to look... I think he needs to look appropriately zombie-like, but still... I want him to not be like, kind of zombie. He's just a guy in a tough situation. He was patched together. Forced to work in this job. So yeah, that's the plan. That one needs to be darker. I think there's too much of this color. That. I like a bloom. In the background there. Needs to have some notionally green things attached to it. If this isn't art, then I don't know. I don't know, dude. I want the aesthetics to be intriguing, and if that is intriguing in terms of or intriguing in terms of then that's it. In any case. Like, it's okay if it's a bit nauseating, some of it. It's okay if it's intriguing. There. This one actually needs a tiny bit of highlight. There. Perfect. What? Oh, perfect. No, that needs to be more more toned down. Pops out too much. Eh? Eh? Okay, there we go. There. Actually a bit too much when I think about it. I think that might be a good middle path. I regret, I'll take away the... There. I don't really like how that turned out, but whatever. Let's get this on the other wall as well. Ah, well, we need to fix that, don't we? Here we go. Okay. I know I can take a layer mask, but whatever. I feel like with these kind of things, once you get moving, it just kind of goes real fast. We're definitely moving this. Maybe here, actually. The middle of the wall. No, because it's easier to interact with if it's there. Okay. Oh. There. Okay, great. I'm starting to like how this looks. Okay, we need to get the wall here. I think we're gonna go with the same purple. The obvious color for a desk made of wood is obviously purple. So we're gonna go with that. Lovely. New thoughts on the story? I think I'm gonna stay with the same. Like your... Maybe they literally... I think what I need to figure out is like how you die. I want to go more absurd than like thought-provoking. Okay, what if this what if it starts with a conversation where the main character slippery banana feels, yeah. What if it's like this starts with a conversation with the main character who says, I can't take this job anymore, I have to quit. And then the boss will just be like, well, I'm afraid you give me no other choice, and you just hear like bonk. And then you wake up as a zombie, and then some kind of, and the voice of the boss will just be like talking like that and be like, sorry, you're the only night shift we have, I can't let you leave. Well, now that you're a zombie, you could work here forever, or something like that. And then you don't get to quit, exactly. I think that's where it's gonna be. And then it'll just be like a black screen, it'll be like, and that's how I started my immortal servitude, or something. And it should be kind of like, according to my contract, if I keep working, I'll be reanimated, and, or no, what do I say, like, they'll turn me into a human again. Jokes about graveyard shift has to be mandatory, but then it'll be like, if I run away, I'll just be a zombie the rest of my life. I have to work. But then there is obviously going to be like a way to escape this. Oh, and there will obviously be like, if I have time, I want to make like a radio that you can press that has dumb stuff, because radios in games that you can press that have like dumb weather forecasts or whatever is always fun. It's interesting to have this kind of, okay, let's just move on attitude to this, because I don't have time to be very picky, but at the same time I haven't, it feels natural for me to be very kind of picky with things. So I'm trying to also adopt a drawing style that allows me to be a bit like quick. I think this one can have a few lines like this. That's great. There. Perfect. You know what? This doesn't quite look right, but I'm gonna have to be a bit quick with this. We obviously need, and it has to have the same color as this. Here. This one. Time for bed. Looking forward to see how it develops. Thank you for hanging out. It was lovely. Thank you for the advice. And yeah, I'll see you around. And I'll be working throughout the night, so not the whole night, but for quite some time. So I think it'll be a jump in progress when you see me next time. Take care. There. Okay. We need another level of this. There. I think that's okay. I need to do something with this desk though. I love that story twist. Like, it's straight into action. Like you're on board immediately. It starts with a slapstick kind of bonk to the head joke. I think that's a great way to start. There. Yeah, this kind of works. Needs to be shaded. And the plan is also to, I'll just draw a bunch of aesthetics, and then it'll make sense from the aesthetics what ends up becoming the different monsters. So like, for example, already, obviously the phone will be something that turns into a monster. You know? There. It looks kind of shit, but oh well. I need to have walls. Okay. I also need to have some stuff over here. Grandma okay, I think the grandpa chair is going to be like more this kind of green. Try to be a bit efficient with this one. Oh, that's actually really good. Great. I can copy paste quite a lot and just reskin things if I need a chair in another room, stuff like that. I think also the next rooms will maybe have different general color schemes. I could just move things around and hue shift it, I think is the way to go. Too deep. There. No. think we can have some like this color. Floral patterns. Have a detail that is kind of this. No. That is horrendous. And I love it, but we need to do something more with it. Nice with the slow stream. Yeah, this is the opposite of speedrunning. And I think it's nice to do different things. I don't really do art streams, so fun to have just some low tempo stuff going on sometimes. I'm learning how like much I need kind of chaos when I do this kind of things though. Like I like to be prepared, but like in the way I draw things, it just kind of happens. And it never looks brilliant. It like I never, even if I try to really draw something really nice, it always looks sketchy and kind of a bit in the moment. You can sell it to NRK, yeah. Horror game minute for minute. Like now, like my style I think is whoops, how do I fix this? A bit too much. There. Look, you can see that it's a couch. I'm gonna just move this part of it ahead. There. Okay. And there. Okay. Have some suitcases here. They can be kind of maybe a mixture of deep purple and green, I think is a good. There could be some velvet red ones there too. Let's go for that. This one can be like that. Well, I was on the wrong layer, so then this works. And I can just like go back and update the maps and do more shading or more editing if I have the time. The new rooms I'll be trying to copy paste quite a bit, so I don't need to draw everything again. But there's obviously going to be unique things in every room, so. And as Redbeard, who was in here before, said, it's nice to have a small plan. Wait, was that Redbeard's or was that Walker's? Some wise person on my some wise potato said. Let's do like this kind of green. There. I'm just gonna have one here, a green one. I'm messing up the layers a lot. Okay, great. For now, that's all right. Let's draw some walls, I guess. So that would be here. walls would have the same as this. I feel like they can be half the size of this. Oh, actually. Actually. Well, I still need to have walls like this. There. Where did you go? There. Like here, for example. Perfect. And we can do this. Retransform, flip like that. Done so. Okay, we'll have to fix this one a bit, but okay. There we go. Then we need to go to this layer there, and we need to draw the walls. They can be size 2. This. Right. Okay, this thing. I'm thinking this wall can be just kind of dark, but it needs to have the same length as this. It's almost down there. We can make it a bit smaller, because I'm just gonna have it here. I might actually just do some weird shit. Like... have it kind of darker than this. How does that look? That looks weird. Okay. Very good. There. For now, I'm just gonna like this, and then we okay, starting to look a bit more coherent. We will have to naturally use this. Then let's just... we're not gonna flatten everything. I want the floors to be on a separate one. But these we can definitely flatten. Yeah, this one too. This one too. This one too. And we take this here. Copy paste this. Okay, so this one needs to go down there. Save. And this goes Control C there. Transform like this. Okay, I guess for some reason it didn't get all of the stuff, so I'll have to do this. Okay. Oh. There. Okay. I think the room actually could be a bit smaller. There, and I think I'm gonna view show grid. You snap to grid so that I can do this. And this. And then we do no snap. And we don't show the grid, and we don't show X. This is that one. Okay, so here I need more. Be there. Okay. I feel like there could be like stuff outside, like some. Yeah. For now, I think this is a good start. Let's just save this. And then we need to start making it so that we know where all of the, we need to decide all the places where something is covering the main character. So we need to put down this, and then we need to select everything that'll be in front of the character. Here there's nothing actually. This there. I'm going to move this entire chair. Because if this chair, there is some way to lock layers, but I don't remember. Oh god, come on. If this one is here, then it'll also be a bit more interactive. There. Okay. And what more of these you don't walk past, that's fine. And then there's this. So it will also be this one then. There. And we have these three. The only thing that's going to be in front of the player. Okay, then we need to have a top layer that will be the darkness layer, kind of. So then we just do black, but we do opacity half. Like this. Oh no, that was enough. There. I'm an idiot. Layer mask. Question is, do I do this shaded or do I do this more direct? Like, do I do it with 0 opacity? Because that's also a mood. No, let's do the feathered one, or this one is fine. Brush. There we go. Is this gonna be too feathered? Try to make like a moonlight. Wait, how do I copy? I'm gonna make a new layer. Gonna paint this. Let's target the floor so we get a comparative color. I think we need to have it purple. And Wait, there is this one too. Let's try to hue shift this and see if we can get a better or a color that works better. There. Go back to this. Well, I don't know. I should have saved the previous color. How do I get the same color? Because it's not gonna be. But how do I get sample current layer? There? Okay, great. That's how you do that. see if we can get this one, this color. Just like some kind of... how do I do that? Brush. Yeah, I think that's good, but I need to do... And we need to go back here and here to draw. I guess I need a highlights thing. Or I can just do this. This would be the... Ah! Okay. I need this to be less... Oops. Need this one to be less pink. Right. Yeah. Oh, but why does it not? Ah, because... That's not what I wanted to do. Disable layer mask. Think. Wait, but isn't this more? Yeah, so let me target all of this. This, wait, but I can do this right there. If I do this, no pixels. What are you talking about? But that's not those pixels. I don't know why that one is only targeting a tiny pixel up in the corner, but I'm gonna fix that one later. For now, let's do this. I think it was 50. Looks like it was a bit more. Pencil tool. There we go. There we go. And there, and but I think here we do need to do mode pencil. Yeah, let's just do like this. I don't get this layer. I don't understand this layer, but okay. Okay, we got it now. Okay. There. Great. That works, and then we need to work on this a bit again. Some kind of path like this. Trees, kind of. Doesn't matter too much. Road that leads up to the door, kind of. Might need some highlights on them. Is this? Yeah. So then we have to do... I'm gonna be cheap and just copy this. There. And you know what? We can... move it a bit. I actually really like the way this looks. There should be some... something that looks a bit like a person. It doesn't really look like a person. Okay, this is already a lot more atmospheric than it originally was. I should probably put out some like candles that move and create light too. That will have to be later. Huh? That's too light. There. I think this one will be separate once that's shadow and light. Light. I don't know what that one is, so... above... behind... behind... round. Oh man, I kind of like that one too. Give this one No. I like this. But the deep blue is nice too. Hey, we should have carpets, for frig's sake. Carpets should have this color. Let's turn off these effects. There. I'll like that one. Here, carpets. Oh man. There. Select modify contract. 4 pixels there. Select modify contract 4 no. Select modify contract 4 pixel. Select modify contract 4 pixels. This was a clever way to do it, I think. But now we should have like a, yeah, this kind of deep red. There we go. Do I... That does not work. That looks horrible. Honestly. was not what I wanted to do. Select, modify, contract before. Wrong color, but we're on the right track. You know what? Let's just go for it. Let's just say this is it. Okay. We can always come back and do more. I think this already almost too much effort for this. Let's see if we do. We only need to have this. We save, export as. Suffix will be round. Where to though? I can choose that, right? Maker Wait. Word. Layers, yeah, okay. We have to save it to this. Images. Layers. These are the ones I don't need. Not what the name was supposed to be. Supposed to be in map 1. Actually, we're not going to call it map 1, we're just going to call it entry. Ground. Go back to this. Call this entry. And we have this, and this we export separately. Above. And it's only this one. Port as. Oh, this one should not be above. Above. This one should be entry. Round. This should be shadow. There. And then finally this is light. Yeah, this one. And I know this one is also getting the wrong name now, so let's move here. Images, layers. There. Okay. So now we can. Hold on, this is a bit tricky. Galv layer graphics. I will just have to open the other one. Look at what I put here. So that was edit this. Okay. Open. There. This edit. And then it is ms entry. Ground. Above. Shadow. We make a separate one. Come on, come the actual fuck on. There. We call this light. There, I think this should work. Layer 2, same as Let's try. Okay, let's see if it... It sure as hell does work. Oh, except from this I need to fix. That's good to know. Yeah, okay, I need to I need to have to update this a bit. Okay. In essence, it's working though. I think this whole lower end we removed. This we removed. I should have. Okay. We also need to have this. Okay. Okay, this one is one too many. And at the end of that is the exit. There. That can be like this. These are not as big, maybe like that. Yes. Okay, so that one, this one almost works. So I need to have one more there. One more on the side there. One there, one there. There. These I can move down a tiny bit, but I can do it later. Amazing. Oh, but the character will be taller, so that's actually fine. Hey Daybreak, how are you doing? I am making some kind of game, but the light didn't load. Why did the light from the window not load? Edit. What's the name of these files? Entry light. It is the correct name. Let's put it on a separate layer. 3. Okay. I think otherwise it was correct. You're functioning? Well, I'm glad you're at least functioning. I hope you're alright. Yeah, it's there's a game jam. So it's like 5 days where people are making a game. There should be a pinned comment you can check out if you want more. And there's about 5,000 people making this game. Making a game. This is not going to be this is just the standard intro scene. Ah, we got the light now. Nice. This is not what my main character is going to look like. I just need to... Oops. That one's one too deep. There. Okay. So the idea for this game... Okay. So it starts with the theme that we're following is death is an opportunity, I think was the theme, the way it was worded. That's all we have to go on. So the main character is not going to look like this, but he wants to quit his job as a night shift. He can't take it anymore. So his boss naturally bonks him on the head and kills him to make him a zombie that can work forever. And you're stuck working here, and you have to complete this immortal servitude as a zombie night shift. And you have to go and complete tasks, and you're not allowed to interact with any mysterious shit. But there's gonna be a lot of mysterious shit. So who knows, perhaps there is a way to reverse the whole situation. There's gonna be monsters and shit like that. But you're not allowed to mess with them. You shouldn't mess with the monsters. It's strictly forbidden to interact with the monsters. So we'll see. There's not gonna be any fighting mechanisms, just like dialogues, and then you choose things and you try to solve a small puzzle and then the game is done. The monsters might unionize, exactly. So the big thing now, oops. The big thing now is that I need to actually draw the character, which is going to be kind of a big job, honestly. I think I'm going to make the character in this program. I'm going to try to. I will make it 96, like this, and then I'll put it onto this kind of, this was my test character. I made a test game before, like a potato game. So what have you been up to lately, Daybreak? Are you still playing the auto batter game? Or what are you doing these days? Yeah, we need to make a character. So he's a zombie. I'm thinking our skin should be like maybe a bit not as blue, as green as this, but let's just start with this. We should have some space around the head. I feel like this character should be really like suave, like not suave, but he should look like elegant. Yes, he's a zombie, but he's also elegant, kind of. I'm just gonna get a silhouette down first. I'm really looking forward to doing the audio design and doing all the dumb voices. Gonna be kind of Banjo-Kazooie style, like chopped up voices. Kinda. Gonna be a lot of fun. You are, but you're also kind of sort of working a part-time job at the family's business. You've been taking it easy while your sleep schedule adjusts. Ah, I see. So having work at the same time as streaming is kind of a lot. At least I feel that. I hope that's going alright. There. I'm just gonna look up male fashion. What's the I need a good term. Vintage. I feel like he should have like a mustache. I think I can see this going somewhere now. He should have like a shirt. No. You're streaming regularly like 8 p.m. till midnight. Now I have days where I'm at work from 8 a.m. till 4:30. Yeah, like a regular day job time roughly. That's a bit the schedule I've had too, but I've had to like really cut down on the streaming because I worked at a hotel, so the job I have is honestly like plot twist. Hold on. This place is basically the reception I work in. Like, I'm just borrowing some inspiration because I need to work for 5 days only doing this. It doesn't look like this at all, but like just the general placement is kind of like this. Once your sleep schedule is adjusted, I'll be streaming regularly, and that's really funny. Oh, the fact that I'm basing it off this. Well, yeah, it's... I wish I could stream more regularly, but I find it difficult. He needs to have like these kind of... I feel... Yeah, that's not what I wanted. I love when these programs just follow the same hotkeys as other programs use. Okay, we need to shade this. Gonna have fancy big boots, I think. kind of dig that this guy has very ordinarily colored clothes. He's like, yeah, he's a zombie, but the rest of the game has like insane color schemes, but he just has like regular pants. Great. What kind of shoes though? It's not like they're an eccentric, they're just that. Exactly. You captured it perfectly. And that's gonna be a lot of the, like, a recurring theme in this game will be like the actual monsters you find will be talking to you about quite ordinary things. And they will look, and they will be a bit otherworldly in some ways. We actually like those shapes or those silhouettes. But they will, yeah, they will talk to you about like their everyday, like if you've played like Shin Megami Tensei, I've only seen my brother play it. But kind of the way that, same with Persona, honestly. Why is the... Can I make this smaller? Okay. There we go, thank you. But kind of like you have all these insane mythical creatures, but they have really ordinary conversations with you. Oh. No. E? There. I'm imaging a bunch of eldritch horrors at the bar when they're just bragging about their kids' school. Yeah, exactly. You're getting the vibe. And there's gonna obviously be some eldritch things in this game too. Don't like that color, let's make it more... Ah, much better. I think it needs to be a bit darker color though. This right now is drawing too much attention. Maybe like some... There, perfect. Now we need to make him prettier. like he should have a mustache, maybe. Can we take a color like this, just make it a bit green, so it's like a mossy? Or like a beard, maybe? He should have it. There, perfect. Actually, the beard confuses the look, I think, just doing this. Better. Werewolves arguing over pizza toppings while getting ready to watch sports together. Yeah, that's a good one. There's gonna be a demon here who is taking a hard stance on the fact that they put milk first and then cereal, and that does not make them insane. So it's gonna be like very mundane but dumb conversations. I feel like we do need to have red eyes though. There. Does it look a bit too boring though? I think he needs a bit more interesting hair maybe. Could give him some beard maybe. A goatee. A witch's book club talking about Pride and Prejudice, yes. Okay, now he looks too... The problem is, I think we're just gonna give him a tiny goatee like this. Because it gives him a bit of character, but if it's not that many pixels, so... I kind of like this character already. I think he looks great. Let's try just briefly moving the eyes a bit to the side instead. Duh. Okay, no, this is perfect. He looks perfect. Does he need any other stuff? Yeah, I think he needs some buttons. It's probably just understood silently that his shirt can open in the middle. But this is perfect. We need 8. We need 8 animations. Scenes where he... I guess he just kind of stands, kind of wobbles up and down a bit. Rectangle move. No. But I wanted... Oh no, that was rectangle draw. That's not what I want. Contour. Nope. Line. I've never used this before. Eyedropper eraser. Magic wand. How do I select part of it? Onion skin. There has to be some kind of like select and move. There we go. Rectangular marker. There. Move. Ooh. I think we will have 2 frames of that, and then on this one. But okay, then you don't. Honestly, we can have 2 frames that are. We can do, I think, this, and then we can delete. For now, I'm just gonna keep this. This is fine. Save. Oh. Okay. Immortal Servitude. Image. Characters. We need a name for this character though. I want him to have a kind of ordinary name. Top 1,000 baby names. Should just, okay, Ian Silas. Silas is a cool name. Wait. Let me just check if I just Google Silas. Yeah, it's originally some kind of biblical character. I don't think there's any, because I don't want to choose a name that just has some kind of, oh no, Jeffrey, I know someone that I don't like who's called that, so I can't use that name. Miles is a nice name. Chase, oh my god, Chase is the most like American high school movie sports dude name. Braden too. Okay. Finn. No, let's find a Norwegian name just for the fun of it. We don't need to have like Chuck and Braden. We can have Terje, or we can have, but yeah, how is this going to be pronounced in Chase Chadson? Yeah, that's a great one. Legit Norwegian name, by the way, Odd Seaman. Your name can be Odd Seaman if you live in Norway. Odd is a common name. We love to combine names. Our version of Simon is Seaman. This is kind of how it is. Rune, John, too ordinary. Nils is a good one. Einar. I'm saying it purposefully in like a how, just to test how like an English person would say it. Dag. Alf. I mean, these are also English names. Finn is a good one, honestly. Falk. Let's call him Falk. Guy is a French name, nice. In Norway, just some people are called just like brother. Like, I know someone's grandfather whose name is Bror, brother. A lot of strange names. I think Falk. That's a good name. Falk. It's not stank. Stand front. Alright. I know them as the Final Fantasy 2 characters that can speak beaver. Is there a character called Falk in Final Fantasy 2? Just try to export this and see how this is stored. Image, characters, Falk. Okay, so then I get this. Great, that's exactly what I need. That would be Guy, okay. Oh, there's a person in Final Fantasy 2 called Guy. Ah. Okay, we need to... How do we make a new layer? Okay, I think I know how to do this now. So layer 2. Oh, you can just copy it like this. This is beautiful. There. But we will now make him look the other way. And we're gonna do this the simple way. These need to be a bit more on the side, because the back is shaped a bit differently. There. That. There. There. Okay. Just do this first. I love kind of this. It's a zombie, but he's completely ordinary. I've never been a zombie, like a person who is that into zombie kind of tropes, but I guess that's what we're doing. And I can go back and update this later if I want to make something that looks more fancy. For now, this is fine. There. I love the shape of the pants. We need to have some kind of... We're not gonna do like butt, but just a tiny... Oh, perfect butt. That's a perfect butt shape. Peak butt. Wait, why am I here? Huh? No, I was supposed to be here. I am there. Okay, good. Guess we can look away from this. Just do not have exactly the same... I'm just gonna do like there, and then up to the side like this. Yeah, I think that's fine. There. My strategy for drawing animations is just whenever something is new, not just animations, but draw it with some kind of bright color like red, so you just see exactly... I know onion skin is the thing, but I prefer this. Because I also like to just draw blobs and silhouettes. There, perfect. And then number 3, we will select this. And we will move it. No. one down. And then we will deselect. We will copy and we will do Alt and there. No, that doesn't work here. It's the only thing that's not right is that when he bows down, these should be this color. There. Because he's kind of bending his knees. Same goes for these two. There. Okay. Now we can save. Oh boy. Characters. Bulk stand back. Cancel. Okay, so it does not support layers. Can I save only the layer? Export. Stand back. Let's see what happens. Okay, I get just individual files. That's okay. New layer, we need to have him on the side so we can have this one visible. But then we do, oops. Yeah, we can just do it like red. I think we want to have like shouldn't have like a hero pose either. Like this is fine. There. But I also don't want him to stand completely on the side. He should have one foot. Not quite that big. There, I think. And this one we can move. Side a bit. There, and then Actually, let's have him stand a bit with 1 foot like this, maybe. Like this. Like, not completely. Not like in a fighting game, but... Get the hair color a bit later. See. Okay, so his mouth should be... Yeah, no, this is not good. Okay. Eyes should be here. That's not too bad, actually. I can just do like this. Hey! Hey, Leon. You raided into the break time. Hey. Raid straight into break time. I'm sorry. Thank you for the raid, Leon. Just in case that someone here is not already subscribed to the Zote himself, the croissant that is Leon, then you should go do that. I was planning that for a long time, Leon. Yeah, no, I have made a lot of progress actually. Oh, I'll show you once the game starts again. In the meantime, let me work on Falk. That's going to be his name. Figure it out. Okay, so this is where his cheek should go. See. There. See how this looks a bit further, actually one further down. I haven't used this program before, but I'm already loving it. Alright, the ads are done. Believe in the process. So this looks a bit janky. This is the main character of the game. In case anyone hasn't been here before, by the way, my name is Stupid Potato, and I have just joined a game jam. So in 5 days I have to make a game. There's a pinned comment if you want to see more info. The topic of the game was released today, and that is death is a chance. No, death is an opportunity. So in our story, our main protagonist, Falk, this guy, he worked as a night shift and he wanted to quit. So obviously his boss did the only reasonable thing, which is to murder him so that he has to work for all eternity as a night shift. He has an immortal servitude and he's tied to the hotel. And you have to go around and do all the mundane tasks you do when you're a night shift. Perhaps there's something you can do to get out of it though. I love how he started the stream with immaculate hair and it's messy already. Yeah, it's getting more and more appropriate for the spooky season. So yeah, I hope you had a good stream, Leon. I hope you got further. Wait, what did you do? Did you guess games? Did you play Silk Song? What were you doing? In the meantime, let me show you what the game looks like. Beautiful, right? So this is the artwork I'm working with. No. I've uploaded some graphics onto this. This is just telling me where there are borders or not. Our main character is not going to look like this. I'm making the game in RPG Maker, which is limited in some ways, but it does the trick. And I don't have time to learn how to program Godot or Unity in 5 days. So this is not the background that I will be using. This is the first room you're in. You can see it's gotten a bit more detail since you left, Leon. Our character's not going to look like this. But you can go around, you can interact with things. I initially used like normal wooden colors for the floor and stuff like that. And suddenly I realized, fuck it, I want things to be like goopy green and mint and turquoise and purple. Oh hey, Devilmancer. I have chatted with you in Leon's chat, I think. Welcome to the potato basket. The first time chatter, that's nice. I always guess games and chat killed me repeatedly, Noita. Oh, that's fun though. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, so you also play Slay the Spire, right, Devil? Am I correct on that one? I think that was the connection between you and Leon was Slay the Spire. Packmaster. I need to make my character. Oh yeah, this is not gonna look like this, but we're getting there. I do play Slay the Spire, but that's not how you met Leon. I see. How did you meet Leon? We need to make Finn. No, not Finn. Falk. Look good. Okay, let's make sure his face. I'll do the beard afterwards. Let's just get the contour correct first. I think I want to do like a bit of a forced perspective. Like he's looking to the side, but he's not looking entirely to the side. Hey, thank you for following the potato basket, Devilmancer. We gravitate around the same people. I see. Mutual friend of ours through being a skeleton, and I was introduced. Nice. When I was chucked into a Repo collab. Ah, I remember you played Repo too. Is this... Yeah, this is the same attitude, I feel. So I haven't made video games since I was 12, by the way. Me and my brother would make pixel art games in Click and Play and these old school game making tools. And that's 20 something years ago. Oh, that was back in April, I see. So yeah, I don't have any experiences after that. But this is already a great time. I'm having a lot of fun with this already. I just need to scale it so that I can make a version of the game that's playable, but maybe I will expand later, you know. Okay, that looks way too kempt. Yeah, need to make it a bit. So the idea is like the zombie guy is going to... He's not going to behave brutish in any way. He's going to behave completely normal. Yeah, that's pretty good. He's going to behave like... It's just going to be like, oh man, I have this job. And you might meet some monsters and they're also going to have surprisingly ordinary conversations with you. Which is going to be a bit where the dumb humor will come in. Get this in. How far down? There. I kind of like to draw in blobs and then like graft the shapes a bit. There. We'll just do this one. I've never touched making games. I have watched Lixian make some of his games, so Lixian. Why does that name ring a bell? Is that the guy who edits Markiplier's movies? Yes, I had a feeling. Oh, so he makes them on stream, really? That's the take-home message I have. So yeah, the game jam I'm doing is, if you know Markiplier, then you probably also know Jacksepticeye. So this is a game jam that Jacksepticeye has set into motion together with the guy who made My Friendly Neighborhood. There's like 5,000 people submitting to this in 5 days. And I'll be the one of those potatoes submitting. I'm not expecting to have any recognition by the people who made the jam, but it's a fun challenge nonetheless. You've chilled in voice chatting with while I made them. Ah, cool. It's cool that you know that guy. He seems like a really cool guy from the very little I have. The tiny impression I have from hearing Markiplier talk about him. And I think there's also some video of him at some point I saw, but seems like a chill guy. I usually participate when Jacksepticeye does thanks. I've wanted to, but I've always been super busy that day. But I have so much respect for that, and for the causes that he supports. I think is great. He just seems like a really nice guy. There might be, like, if I have the time, I want to have a part of this game where, like, there's a radio. And when you press the radio, there'll be like a voice announcing kind of a radio channel, which will be like an impression of Jacksepticeye as a dumb kind of radio host character. Because for some reason that's one of the impressions I can do. I want to do to kind of make the assets myself in this game, so I want to do the audio as well. We will see what I have time for, like maybe I don't do that now. We'll see. I will also be having a reference to another favorite horror streamer of mine, because there's going to be an ending you can do where you just walk out the main door. And then it's going to be like, the ending is going to be like a Craven another path in life or something, because what's his name? Mr. Craven, whenever he plays a new horror game, the first thing he does is he tries to escape, to turn around and go away. And I saw there was some kind of game where they had like a cameo ending for him. That I thought I should do that. I've done it every year since I started streaming. Since you started streaming, nice. Well, we have a similar taste a bit in YouTubers then, it seems. Oh, by the way, I don't really do that much art, so I don't have a drawing. I'm using my computer mouse. So I'll make it work. But I noticed that like my hands are cramping up a tiny bit, not gonna lie. Pixel art using a mouse isn't too... It isn't, honestly, but I do... Like, my brother works as an artist or illustrator, and when he makes pixel art with his drawing boards, it's just something else, kind of. It's just so more alive in a way. But I'm not used to that either, so I would actually spend quite a lot of time just trying to get accustomed to it, I think. I was thinking that when I make the different monsters, like I feel like some of the monsters should have names from people in chat. I think that would be fun. Anyone who wants to, obviously. Can I? I can. Well, fuck. There we go. I've never used this tool before, but I already love it. My brother recommended it. And yeah, like I also mentioned before, I know it's the perspective is off here, but like he's not standing completely to the side. And his hand needs to get further down, actually. If I played Hades or Hades 2, I have played Hades 1. Any random skull you have on the shelf, if it has horns, you can name it me. Oh yeah, I see, I see. Yeah, that's your, I remember from Leon's stream that you had a skull, kind of skull thingy going on. I think we're gonna have, it's a bit too long actually. The voice of this guy is obviously going to be my potato voice. Because that's the only right thing to do. I have made him purposefully look tiny bit like if I was a zombie, but had a goatee. Because also, I worked as a night shift at a hotel, so it's like a very obvious, it's a self-insert story. Only difference is I really like my boss, he's really sweet. Okay. It's so interesting, like when I first started today, I was really slow, kind of just making drawings and such, and then it kind of gradually just got... It got more natural somehow. Because I was a bit concerned to begin with that it would be too slow. I wouldn't have the speed to kind of make all the drawings and such, but gotten a bit faster. I think that's fine. Hey, whoa, thank you for the subscription. That's super sweet of you. You're just popping by and subscribing immediately. That's really sweet. I appreciate that a lot, Devil. This is you. Ah, nice. I love that. Heads like comic style head sculpt, fiery eyes. Nice. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. Enjoy the animated potato emotes and the lack of whatever ads you might have where in the world you're from. See. And I promise I'll support the Thanksmas this year. I definitely will. There we go. You're in the UK. Ah. I've been to the UK on various in a few different situations. Mainly because my wife lived there for 1.5 years. You love the emotes? Nice, thank you. My wife lived in London for a few years, studying filmmaking. And then I went over there to visit and to help out sometimes, so that was fun. Kind of sparked my interest for audio stuff again because I did that. Because I hadn't done that in a long time, but then she had some film projects and no one in film is interested in audio, it seems. They just want to do the director, video, DOP kind of. So they always needed someone to do like recording or editing, stuff like that. Which I just freaking love to do, so it was a match made in London. That was great. London is very fun to visit as a tourist. It is not very fun to live there. Is the summary from my wife living there. You love to video edit, nice. That's also unique, I feel, because a lot of people just want to do the filming. They don't want to do the actual editing. How does this from here to wait. Need to make the shoes thinner to fit the aesthetic I went for. Otherwise, I think this is good for now. It doesn't feel unique when you try to find a job for it. Ah, I see. Well, that I can imagine, definitely. I just remember among the people who worked with film, I mean, England is also like amazing when it comes to film stuff. Like there's so many, like just, so these were students, right? And just the amount of like small student projects, and you got these, like the actors you could get on short notice even, would just like, they were incredible. It was insane to watch. But among the people in her class, people weren't that into editing. But perhaps that was yeah, we need to make him, he suddenly got thick. We need to make him a bit thick with 2 C's. Probably when I can afford it, I'll go to uni for editing videos. Nice. Who knows, maybe you'll work with some of my wife's old classmates. No, you know what? This was pretty okay. The only thing that's not good here is this line is overlapping with itself, so we can move that here. There. You live in Scotland. Oh! You don't have to pay for uni. Nice, but all the courses you want to do are in England. Scotland though, oh my god. I have been to Edinburgh once. I freaking loved it. And there's something like Scottish English is just like, both Scottish and Irish for me are just so incredibly charming. There are charming English accents too, but it's just Scottish and Irish are just, I'm automatically charmed when someone speaks either. Also because I've watched a lot of, like, I have fond memories of watching so much English TV growing up. And stand-up comedians and stuff like that. I think this is fine. And we need to... Is this the one where he stands, goes down? So it's 1, 2, 2, there's 3, 4. Okay. There, we need to move him down a bit. You watch a lot of Irish YouTubers. The only one I know is Jacksepticeye. This is so simple, but it works. No, I wanted to... There. The people he commonly plays with. Probably. Yeah. But it's been a while. Wait. Yeah, but I don't remember names. But they're not anyone who is Irish though. I mean, Mark comes to mind. Yeah. And this other guy. No, I forgot their names. Kevin. Wait. I might not know about any of these. Let me check them briefly. Call me Kevin. I've seen this guy. Yeah, I've definitely seen him. But I don't remember how. Maybe it was in one of the one of Jack's videos. Who is this next guy? Let's see. RT Game. No, never seen. He looked a bit like someone, but no. Daiti Denogla. That's an interesting name. No, I do not think I've ever seen this person before. That is a very... like a special name though. I will have to check all of these out. Terrorizer. No, never heard of. But I have a list now, thank you. I'll have to check them. Okay. Okay, great, we are... We're just doing it simple now, we're just doing this. I will consider doing more, and these should just be these ones flipped around. Oh, I actually don't even need to do that here. I can just save this now. Save. I'll save it as this. Folk standing. Standing. There. And we will export folk standing side. Yes, we will make 8 files. There, then we open Photoshop. I can tell you aren't from the UK based on how you pronounce Daithi. Yeah, no, I'm like immediately I thought like some kind of Indian was where my mind went at first. I've been in I would travel to India last year, so maybe my mind is a bit in that direction. But no, I'm not from the UK. I'm from Norway. So we're not so far away. It's an oh, yeah, because I was. You have a lot of these like Gaelic. That would make it Gaelic, right? Or am I being ignorant now? Like Gaelic names that they're written in one way, and I have no chance to pronounce them. Kind of. Sorry for the ad break. Like Siobhan, or what's that other name? This actor I like. Saoirse. It's not written Saoirse, it's written Cyrose. And I don't know why. Just how it is. Okay, let's open... Do I have the potato one? This is not the potato one. Let's see. Can you please come with me? Thank you. I made like a proxy game that was Potatopia, where I just made all the basics of RPG Maker work so I could use that. Characters. There we go. And this was the character I had. Kiva, yeah, like... Yep. It's really cool though. But you know, it is very inaccessible phonetically to someone who hasn't gotten used to the logic of how it works. All right, we need to show grid. And we need to make sure we need to snap to grid to grid. There. We need to have 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is, wait, I have 6. I'm just gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like that. But then, okay, so 8. 2. Freak, I'm in it. There. I need a whole new section of 8 to the right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's get rid of these. There. Let's get rid of all these. And we just do... No, okay, I regret that already. We just do some kind of color and we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. There we go. And this is how we know that we have the correct amount. Okay, great. But if you watch Jack play Mario Kart, you'll see other people. Ah, yeah, maybe I haven't seen those. I haven't seen everything Jack does. I have like a rotation of YouTubers I follow. I do watch a lot of Jacksepticeye, but mainly the horror stuff. Oh, the Irish lad. I've probably seen some of this, but I didn't recognize who the different people were. So I do need twice as many downwards because my character is going to be twice the height of the normal game. So this, and how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There. Okay. We are ready. We can delete these. We can save this as the same name in Immortal Servitude. Images, characters, self-made, animated, save. There, yes. Then we will open all of the folk ones. Ah. This will be front, up, and I need, this one is good, I don't need that one. This one's slightly different, right? Yeah. There. Come on. then we take these two. Or, you know, maybe not. We can just do like... this. There? Great. I wish luck with the game. You'll be lurking. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for following and subscribing. It was lovely to chat with you. Yeah, it was nice indeed. It's always lovely to meet new nice people on Twitch. Okay, this one we have already like that. There. I'm already loving this. This is yes. This is how I want it. And I think the decision to make him not completely sideways is a good one. There. We take them all down. Take all of these. I can be lazy now and just flip it around. And there's going to be a slight difference. But it's fine, I think. Okay, so we have the first right sheet, then we need the movement one. Can I make additional animations, or do I save as bulk? Walking. Hey A1, how are you doing? $8 hours? Oh shit. Well, I'm gonna keep going. You've been on fire in a good way, I hope. You'll do homework while watching me? That's sweet. I wish you good luck with the homework. This is the zombie character you play in this game. See? The walk cycles are notorious, but I think we'll be fine. I think like a slight contrapost. shorthand a bit, I think, kind of walking outside of, like, how do you say, when you're a bit kind of like not the cowboy walk, but you know. This will be one of the big efforts to get this walk animation down. Oh. I remember really struggling with walking animations as a kid. I had my small like action figures and I would use them and move them back and forth to try to get a natural looking thing going. but I was not very good at it. So let's hope this works out. I kind of feel like it will be alright. There's definitely going to be more ideas I have than what I can cram into a game like this. That's okay. We will definitely have a prototype. I think that's the one I need now. It's a bit more arm like that. Yeah, this is good. I like this already. And you like that too? Good. Oh, wait. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to delete that one. I put an onion skin. It'll be 4 on one leg and 4 on the other, so this foot comes in front a bit. This one goes more in the back, not that much, like this. So for this to work, this one needs to be more planted. And this is what should be happening now, is that this one gets planted in the middle. Do I go more contrapost, like as he... Wait, so he will kind of lead with this, and that's also... Yes. Wait, I need to just stand up and think for a second. I'll be right back. Yeah, there was something wrong. So the one that leads should be the one that is the lowest. Here. There. Okay. Yeah, then it makes sense that this will be the lowest probably point. Maybe that's a bit high. When that hand foot goes back, this one will kind of go in a front like this. Whereas this one goes to the back. Oh, I love this. So we need to copy this beautiful face. But move it down one peg. No. There. Luckily, there's no moving enemies. There will be some animations, but like, I don't need to do a walk cycle for 20 different monsters. I did think about like how can I minimize certain things, and that was one of the things I did think about. Ain't nobody got time for that. At least I don't. 5 days is not a lot to make a game. I'm very happy I chose this system too. And I'm happy the story I had in mind works well. Seemingly. They added the part about being a zombie, and yeah, that's also great. Huh? This is a bit too much out. We can do like this. Yeah, that's fine. It can look a bit messy. There. Let's check something. All right, all good. This. I think that's all right. I should use the dark colors also as to show what's in front and in the back. Okay. I think that's good. Okay. Oh. How do I onion skin only one? Oh, it's because this one is now this one he needs to uh 8 frames. So this is kind of where the foot comes out like that. I'm crazy? No. Why is that crazy? I'm not gonna animate any, like this is basically the one dude I'm animating. Yeah, this is not working. Let's see. Okay, this starting to look the way it should. I think. Huh? What? No, no, no. Why did it do that? What? There, okay. Actually, can I do this? Yeah, this is okay. I'll make it work later. Just hold that one for one, I think. Same with this. Oh, I can do this actually. There. What is it's G for the bucket, okay. There. I think I'm holding the mouse unnecessarily tight or something. That doesn't work. This needs to be higher. Yeah, that worked. But this needs to... Oh, he got buff the next scene. So I think we're now the other way around. I'll have one that's kind of even. There we go. There. Put this one down. Feel like on the last animation direction. I'm only doing 3 though, like, cause I just flipped the left right. I think the back and forth I can also do quite easy, but when I have to finish the left right, I'll be pretty tired of this, I think. But I'm also thinking this is the guy you're gonna spend the most time of the game looking at. Should look okay. Okay, so that one is not that. There we go. I think he gets buffer and buffer for each frame. Not so bad. Just this needs to. It's not perfect either, definitely. But that's okay. It gets buffer for every scene. Oh boy. You know what? It's gonna work, I think. Gonna look really weird with the shirt, but I'll have to fix that one. This is the magical time where we do this and we how do you introvert? Oh. Can you not invert things? The Libra sprite. Flip. Horizontal. Shift H. Okay. Oh, thank you. This is the problematic one. No. Oh god, this is exactly how I wanted it. This is perfect. Honestly, the jiggly arms kind of help. The shoulder pads could do with some love though. Honestly, just less stuff happening. Oh yes, less is more here, definitely. I love how the arms are jiggling. Okay, but let's do it. This one goes there. That. Actually this part looks great. Actually, I'm surprised by how well that turned out. This looks, you know, but I'm happy with it. There. Now we need to do the behind one. I'm going to delete all of these. And I'm going to copy this here. And just flip it back and forth. Oh, actually, wait, I should copy this first. Nope. Okay, there. And we're basically doing this swing illusion now, because most of the time the feet are just black, so you can't see which way it's looking. So he already looks pretty much like he's looking the right direction. There. Oh. So that one needs to be This is not the most successful one. Okay, why is it like this? There. Okay. Just have him moonwalk, yes. Great idea. Honestly though, like I can just... Because it's this kind of sloppy style, I can get away with kind of the illusion that the feet are pointing the other direction. It's basically like this, if you've seen this video of this swing and you can't see which way it's going. So this one is supposed to... But then I need to... Now I need to change it a bit actually. You need to have your head the right way, dude. It looks a tiny bit like the OG Oompa Loompa with his hair. Okay, we need to move this down. Now this needs to be different. There. Okay. This is where he lands the foot. We do actually need to do this one properly. This is confusing me so much seeing this. You don't really see what's wrong until you do that. You move things about a bit. There. Let's heal down, yes. Yeah, I think that's okay. Now I'm gonna hope that this works equally good the other way around. Oh, lovely. He's gonna get the same jank, yes. Like, wobbly movement. I'm all about this. Okay. Did I finish it up now? I think so. That's pretty good, honestly. Let's take off the onion skin. Nice. Whew. Last one. I will have some passion fruit. Dried up passion fruit. Such a good snack. This one's gonna drive me crazy. the side stance does not have the 3 buttons. The signature 3 buttons. Such a lazy game design. This is a good start. Oh, I need to fix his arms. They're a bit big. Cool. I just need to make 3 more basically. Onion skin. Get one more of these passion fruits. think that one works. This put I guess I'll do that one in a different color. I think this needs to fill out a bit. He has like a shirt like this. Can even indicate that with shadow. second. There. One thing that's a bit more straightforward with this one is that I don't need the perspective in the same way. Just need to I mean, he does not need to have this crazy shoulder. There we go. Suddenly he lost his belt. Yeah, we'll try that one. This should be the next frame, actually. This one should be different. Let's see if this works. Yeah, I think that's gonna be good. And we just flip it around. That'll be the last one. Ay, 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 ay. My hand is hurting. some texture on these pants. Mainly just like the pocket. There's something kind of like, I don't know, like like Second World War film aesthetics over this. I don't know. This is gonna look really janky though, I think, this walk. I have been watching a bit of series with my mother. That's like about around that time with oh, hello. With veterinarians. This famous British series. There's a book. All creatures small and big, or something like that. You like to have a bit this kind of aesthetic. There. Oh shit. Huh? There's something weird, like I think I drag this and then it moves in a strange way. I'll just relax the hands a bit here. Hopefully this is gonna be the last one. also realizing, let's see, microphone, yeah. I will have to talk very softly now, or very, because my brother is sleeping in the next room. So if you hate ASMR, then probably you should turn off the volume. It's not, I can't really do anything about it. A bit too thick hands again. Oh, he lost his pocket. I'm just gonna do it simple now. Just invert the legs. This is kind of cheating, like there's a lot of things I am ignoring right now that will just objectively be incorrect, but that's fine. Maybe it doesn't matter. Yeah, no, the arms are not working. Let's look at only the legs. We're missing the first one. Should just have the legs in the middle. That works better. Only look at the legs. Oh, this looks good. So the leg animation is good, it's just the hands that we need to work on. I guess this is where it's at. This is supposed to be the backhand. Yeah. No, none of them make sense. I like to just draw them from scratch. So these need to change place, essentially. He's a bit too thick here. That's better. This upper body would do best here. Okay. This is a bit, but I think it's fine. I need to take off my glasses. You know what? I'm quite happy with that. There's one scene that's not working as well, and that is this one where he moves this a bit too far ahead. Or actually, this could be moved. Is it M? Yeah. That works. That works, and I kind of like it. Export. Oh god, his name was Falk. Falk Walk side. Sure, let's make him. This is gonna be pretty decent, I think. Export. Back. Yes. Yeah, I'm very happy with this. There. So then we need walk front, walk side. There. Wait. There we go. Wait, what the So number 1 is this. Number 2, this one. Number 3 is this one. Number 4 is similar. Yeah, it's not the same. It just looks similar. Feels really nice when all this comes together. It looks a bit silly, but that's okay. Not just okay, it's welcome. There. We have walking and moving, that's all we need. There, then we need to export as PNG. Images, characters, and now we need to give it another name. We need to call it Falk. Parentheses 8. And there needs to be a percentage sign in front of that one. And now when I go to this, oops. I guess we go here, actors, Hulk. Yes, so now it finds these 8, right? And it'll look wrong to begin with, but I think when I start it will be correct. Yes, it is. No, he walked the wrong way. Okay. He's moonwalking. Okay, so up and left need to change. I wish he was a bit brighter in color, but that's the only thing. So left and up need to change. He's just... It's a feature now. But I love your enthusiasm. Okay. So is this one? There. And I think I want to add a hue saturation. Oh, no. I wanna... Oh, this is cool. But we're not gonna use that. I want to target everything and then... Let's do levels actually on this. Just make him a tiny bit. Hey! Rock and roll. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the potato basket. How are you doing? And what brought you here? Are you also making games at the moment? I wonder if this is enough. I think I'll try to also add a yes. If you haven't been here before, I'm Stupid Potato. Right now I'm doing a challenge, trying to make a video game in 5 days. I'm using RPG Maker because I don't know that much about coding, so trying to... I mean, it's not realistic to learn all that in one day. Let's try this and see if it pops out a bit more. There. Try to play the game again. Oh, we need to see. Damn it. Everything is wrong. Keep it, yeah. Keep it. It's just... This guy is way too cool. This guy is way too cool to walk normally. It's just... Oh. Hey, rock and roll. How's the jam going? The jam is going great. I've made a moonwalking zombie, dude. Moonwalk Falk, yeah. I need to get him to do this properly now. Otherwise I'm happy. Moonfalk, yes. Oh, it's a great Easter egg indeed. How are you doing, Cracks? I hope you're having a nice evening. So, wait, how... Hold on. Okay, let's open the potato one. Oh, I need to open... Oh. There. It's down, left, right, up. Okay. Down. We'll get there. There. I think the brightness is better now. It's down, down, left, right. So if I now do this, there, this should be right. Save, export as, wait. There. Let's see if it works. You're doing great. Glad to hear. Going to bed after lurking for a while. Thank you for the lurk. Good luck with the maker. Thank you. It looks great. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let's see if we can make this guy walk properly now. Wait. Ah, there's a small thing. Otherwise, I think this looks good. Standing still animation is a bit uninspired. We might fix that later. Oh, his arm is clipping. Okay. I see. So when he walks to the left... Hey, thank you for the follow, rock and roll. Welcome to the potato basket. So wait, what is happening when he walks to one of the sides? You're trying to find all the jams that are streaming. Oh really? So you're in the know with Jamsepticeye thing then. Oh, you've also been making a game. What's your game about? Let me in on the deets. Are you also having a zombie butler? Ah, this is what's happening. There we go. That's a lot of yeah. Dance with the Deathless Knives. That's a good title. I'm very excited to see how many people make different things. It's fun to meet someone else who doing the same cool project though. I've been a fan of Mr. Spedicy for a long time. I randomly saw the video and I thought like fuck it, let's just jump in. Haha, this is the last one. The last mistake. There we go. Yeah, no, we figured out that this poor guy, he wanted to quit his job, but his boss bonked him on the head, killing him. So now he has to continue his job after he dies. This is quite a literal interpretation. Oh, was it? Death is an opportunity? And so he's kind of stuck working for this dude as a zombie. But yeah, welcome back A1. I hope your homework was alright. Or your work. Let's see if it works now. I'm not gonna have this basic default starting background. You know what? The hands are a bit all over the place. It oddly looks like he's walking backwards sometimes, but you've been sitting here just searching all kind of math nonsense. That sounds like research to me. You're planning on being a bullet hell with visual novel cutscenes. That's awesome. I love how different the ideas are. Alright. We have a character now who moves around. I need to disable that. Oh no, how do I disable that? I don't want you to do that. Okay. Good progress. You could use some help. Reading really so much I don't know, but homework requires me to know. Wait. So you could use some help? I don't think I have the brain capacity to help with. If this is calculus as well, then I am probably not the right person to to help out. Yeah, 10 hours. Hey, but a lot of this was just sitting and chatting and planning, so it's all good. I think yeah, I think this is a good place to round off though. I have 4 more days, yeah, and honestly, like, there was some jank to begin with, but just getting down the first tiles, because I'm gonna, in the first version of the game, at least, I'm going to reuse a lot of the assets, obviously. We have a walk cycle. It does look like he's walking backwards, though. On the left, right when it looks good. Oh, they're the opposite direction on the left one. Hold on, so the left walking... Ah, I know what has happened. So it starts... This animation will be the only like movement animation I have to do. So I'm very glad I got this done. The next thing to do then is to make the map, I think. I'll be reusing assets and for now just having the same style on everything. Make sure I can just get the map down and that you can walk around, and then put down the events. There. Export. Okay. Let's see if he moonwalks now or if it looks better. No, he still walks backwards. Why does he walk backwards? Is it just an illusion? I'll just try to move this. If I can get down the map and then put down events. And I think just getting down some of the basic, like you clean the room, you do the thing. But now that I've started, I feel like I have a good plan. It's your first game, take it easy. Yeah, but I want to pour my heart into it too. Like, I feel like a rush. So I'm not, I'm gonna stop now. I'm glad you told me though, because I completely just lost track of time, or I entered kind of like a hyper focus. I also really wanted to finish that animation. Let's just see if I can make it. Okay, now it works. You know what? It is janky, but I like it like this. I just need to make the other rooms. Yeah, I think this is gonna be fun. And then you press buttons to interact with things. And the first part will be like just doing the basic tasks. And when you do the basic tasks, if you have no madness, then that gives one ending. For example, I need to make an office too. That'll be here. And there should be a chair in the office, and it just says relax in the chair to advance time. And then, yeah, that's gonna be good. Oh, and I need to have, like, you can go to the door and just exit the door. Great. Okay, I'm hyped. I'm having a great time. Alright. Well, let's find someone to raid. It was fun to meet some new people today. Thank you for the follows and the sub and the good chats. Much appreciated. Let's see. Is there someone I know who is streaming? There are people, but I don't want to raid anyone who's playing Silksong because I don't want to see spoilers. Thank you, everyone. So it'll be the same every day for 5 days. I'll be doing this. Hopefully I can get through quickly. Let's see, maybe there's someone who's doing RPG Maker. 20 viewers. Making RPG Maker Horror Night. There are people streaming RPG Maker. I think I found, I have no idea who this is, but they seem to be look, I don't know. Let's just raid this person. I think it seems like a good person to raid, and they are doing RPG Maker stuff. I think they have done this a lot more than I have. I mean, I think anyone we raid would have done more than I have. Let's see. Part-time experience. Thank you, Leon. I'll see you around tomorrow. Let us raid this person. And yeah. Take care, everyone. Have a good night.